some water. Okay, we're back. We're back. We have all streams going, streaming through the YouTube. If you guys want to be in the chat, then the stream on my YouTube will have the live chat. But otherwise, it's the same stream on all platforms, WSL, wherever else you watch it. Conditions. It is not the same as what we had on day one, but looking at the forecast, checking Surfline and seeing all what we got coming up, it's kind of like what we're working with. We want to finish the round of men's and get into some of the women's. Oh, up and riding, Mason.
Looking for a backdoor section. Solves it.
Perfect. Whoa! That was insane. So this is the perfect heat to start in these conditions because Mason is just so fun to watch. We got Mason, we got Joey Johnson. Let's see who else is in this heat. We got Jardine Angel, or Angel Jardine, and yeah, Pomalu. And so all North Shore guys pretty much. And the name of the game today is going to be staying busy like these guys are.
Pomalu looking pipe. Angel looking at back door. Just a nice couple of turns on.
Yeah, so it's not the caliber we had day one, but there's going to be barrels. It's going to be up to the guys to hunt the sneaky ones. There was a super windy day yesterday, so it like chopped up the swell. So it's coming in a little chunked up, but we have this like theory here that when the sun hits, it cleans up the morning sickness. And so hopefully throughout this heat and the next heat, it cleans up a bit. There's a few more rights running along that inside reef and some clean lefts. But you're definitely going to see more of a mix today than we did the first day. And by mix, I mean you're going to see turns and probably some airs mixed in with the barrels. But this heat specifically, you know Mason's going to find it all. He's one of the funnest guys to watch surf in these conditions. Talk about a pipeline specialist. He's got the big wave surfing in the bag and does airs and turns with insane style. Also, such a good personality, such a cool dude, such a legacy pipeline family, the Hose, as we all know.
All right, scores in, but we'll watch blue. Angel Jardine up and down.
Here we go.
Now green, Joey Johnson.
Joey Johnson, backdoor specialist.
Finds a quick barrel.
Wow! Yes, Joey. So, Joey, absolute highlight surfer out at Pipe the last few years. Super well known for getting really crazy rights. He's had a few big roll-in pipe wave attempts over the years. He's looking for a big one of those, but mainly you'll see him sitting at this wide peak at Pipe and waiting for these specific back doorways that come in. They're these wedged up, super deep mutant ones. He had a crazy one the other day. It was posted by the Wave of the Winter, which is back. Shout out to those guys for bringing that event back. They got like weekly, monthly, and a main prize. Super cool for the community. We all missed Wave of the Winter, and it was something the locals like actively talk about, even when there wasn't a prize for it. And we're actively talking amongst ourselves. Was that it? Was this it? So it's super cool to have that event back running and kind of upgraded almost with the amount of prizes. So if you guys want to keep updated on it and check that out, there's an Instagram called Wave of Winter. Check it out, follow it. You'll see all the highlights from this winter. Yeah, shout out to the chat. We're back. We finally got it up and going. My YouTube got knocked off last day we ran. 633 for Mason. Oh, yes. So the boys are definitely trading scores at backdoor. We're going to see a lot of that today.
And green and red. Green and red getting combinations.
Here we go.
To turn. Now an opportunity
Pomalu.
for stalls.
Backside. Trying.
Covered up.
so tricky on a day like today to be goofy foot at backdoor because the barrels aren't as wide and as big where you would be able to like do big pumps backside or even no hand pumps. So it's a lot more on rail technical pumping, whereas frontside you can just tuck small and hold to the face with the double arm stall, like we saw Joey and Mason do. That wave didn't quite do it for Pomalu, but he did the best he could. If he gets one a little more square, like Joey's, he's definitely going to get it done. Super talented Grom from right here on North Shore, out on every pipe swell. All these surfers, the name of the game in surfing with the athletes these days is their social medias and keeping their sponsors happy. So if you guys can, follow these surfers' Instagrams, hype them up, keep them living the dream.
Priorities, red, blue, white.
Haven't seen them yet, but shout out to Chicken Joe and Solomon in the chat. I'm sure they'll be in at some point today. It'll lure them in.
All right, so back to Mason's wave. Finds the barrel. Just a quick cover up and then into that closing section for a nice slam for the 6-3. And then Joey Johnson in green.
Joey looking for a backup. Smart. Guy's got comp strategy.
On wave number 2.
Comes off. But super smart of him to start working on a backup. Especially on a day like today, like under priorities. It's almost better to be under priority because in priority you might get stuck waiting for a good one. But under priority, you're just available to hunt as much as you want. I find I'm much less stressed and relaxed under priority because I can not be afraid of giving up something by being stuck in priority and waiting for the good one. But it does suck when the waves are pumping and you don't have priority and that one set comes. Best, we have a question in chat. Best Florence Brothers surfing switch stance. None of us are great at it. I have gotten barreled switch, but nowhere near what someone like Kai Lenny's doing. He has been like, came from kite surfing, but he's been actively practicing his switch stance. And I was on a trip with him recently, and we were at this super crazy slab, and Kai rode one switch, and I was just like, the confidence to do that at a wave that dangerous. I was cracking up, but I was also worried. We were kind of lucky to survive the day. Oh man, yeah, there's definitely sneaky opportunities out here with these conditions. You're gonna see a lot of surfers looking up, trying to look to the last second. It's gonna be funny if there's priority switch ups just based off surfers looking or giving too much effort.
White, you need a 401 in third. Blue needs a 334. Angel needs a 334 in fourth.
Yeah, someone commented in the chat, failing switch is sketchy. It's definitely super true because you learn how to fall a certain way throughout your life in any sport, especially in surfing. You get really comfortable with falling right, but when you go switch, those reflexes are reversed. And so Kai was actually talking about that. He's like, the hardest part is when you do fall, you fall badly because it's not your trained reflex how you would normally fall. Like, for instance, like for the most part, when I'm surfing pipe or backdoor or any of these slabs, like, and I know it's going bad, I always try to choose my fall. So like choose the way you fall. If you have the option, you know it's going to go bad, then I'll purposely jump early or fall a certain way to get out the back. But the falls when you're full effort and you just, it's unexpected and you have no prep time, those are when you get the most work. And that's in switch surfing is definitely what will happen. Because you don't have your reflexes are going the wrong way.
Maddox, check in. Maddox, please check in.
Joey, or
Joey Johnson,
yeah.
Our heat leader.
He got a 2 for that first one, so definitely backed up his score.
his second scoring ride. He's up to 7.5 on top of the lead.
Yes. Just this day, Mr. Cool launched his YouTube channel. So there's going to be not too many words, not too much speaking on there, but definitely a lot of action clips. He put out an intro video. Head over, check that out. Subscribe to the guy. Mr. Cool is going to be putting out some content this year. Surf, skate, snow is what he's focused on. He's super talented cross sport, and I'm fired up for him because I don't know if it's rare. It seems kind of rare, but rare for people to do it at the level he's doing the 3 sports at. So I think it'll be really cool when he starts putting out that content of the skate, snow, crossover from surf. Ivan coming up in heat 3 of the day, so heat 13 with Koa, so that's going to be a fun one. Obviously, we all wanted today to be 10-foot rights and lefts, but we're dealing with a changing forecast and ocean, and so we're going to get some rounds in while we can, and hopefully we can have our final day in some really good stuff. That would be ideal, but no promises. Either way, we'll be here in the chat. Joey leading this heat with the best wave of the morning so far. It is heat 1 and a nice backup score. Mason needing a 3.75 to get the first. Joey staying super busy under priority. Get this guy on the QS. Oh, Mason.
Mason Hall.
Perfect. So patient, waited for just that. And he's going to race back out. Kickouts. Undefeated kickouts for Mason. So now he'll have a nice backup score. He might take the lead with that. We'll see.
And for red coming in, we'll put a second score on the board and we'll have a new requirement for 3rd and 4th. Stand by for a new situation with 7 minutes remaining. Last of red, a 4.83. Red, you go to first.
Yep, Mason to first with that.
2.4.
2 solid scores now.
Situation with 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Red, you're in first with a 6.33 and a 4.83.
This is a fun heat because these are all super capable guys trading scores right now.
White, you need a 7.
And they're not super far from each other.
Blue, you need a 7.08.
If Pomalu gets one of these more open rights on his backhand, he's going to get a big score.
3rd priority red. Next team, we need Maddox to check in.
I did see that, Finn's fans.
1 minute.
That was pretty hectic.
6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining.
Here we go. Joey.
1 minute for Maddox to check in.
Working on that backup.
Another
up and out
attempt for Joey on the inside. He's just continuing to scrap on the inside after opening up with the 7.5.
It does look like it's slightly cleaning up, so hopefully the conditions continue to get better. Guys are already getting barreled though, so it's better than it was real early. Heat coming up that I'm pretty psyched for is the Ivan and Koa heat, just because those are the boys, and so it'll be fun to call their heat. In this next heat, we got Maddox, Lotus, Nicoa Gazzola, Gavin Klein, Roy Carvalho. Maddox is highlight guy out at Pipe. He's grabbing his jersey right now. Absolute charger. Goes to Jaws. Travels the world. Has some crazy barrels at Kandui. Has a great YouTube channel as well. Super cool mix of spearfishing, surfing, travel, exploring. Check that out. And just a good homegrown North Shore Grom. Super talented barrel rider. He's been in some crazy waves last winter as well as this winter. Got a set coming here. We'll see if anyone can sneak a score out of it.
Let's watch this.
Looks like Joey back up. Joey's wave count is crazy right now. Maybe looking for a ramp.
Small inside wave for Joey Johnson, just going to town on the turn.
I love it.
Joey's got a 7.5 and a 2.57.
Joey's grinding through this
Trying to
heat,
improve that 2.57.
getting it done.
Meanwhile, White needs a 7.74 in third. Blue needs a 7.08 in fourth. So Joey right now safe in second. White and blue need good scores.
At least it's consistent. If it was slow, it'd make these heats a lot harder. So guys we'll see when they come in if we get some on, but we'll see what waves they're riding.
15 seconds remaining.
Probably on shorter boards today, and we'll get words from some of their shapers and some of the surfers on what they're going to be riding. Not going to be on those 6.6s, but we're going to cut back to the studio now, get a word from Kaipo and the boys. So we'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be on the chat hanging out. Back to studio.
All right. Thanks, Nathan. Get in the chat. Chat us. Hit us up. DM Rocky or myself.
Yep.
And so it looks like Mason Ho out in the lead. Joey Johnson, the North Shore boys dominating this heat, the first heat of the morning, heat number 11, just with 2.5 minutes remaining. And some highlights already in the morning. Got 7.5 for Joey Johnson. Well-ridden wave.
Yeah, I like the strategy Nathan was talking about, staying busy out there today, because there's going to be, all kinds of different waves, ways to get scores. There's going to be some barrels. There's going to be some, turning sections. We saw Joey's last wave, the little left-hander getting some turns off the top. Of course, the barrels are still going to rule the day. Palmalo Malone right here trying to make a charge at pipe, gets barreled, tucks in, comes out from that reverse angle. Looked pretty deep, but straight on. I'm sure he was still in view, but still just a valiant effort there for Palmalo Malone in third place, needing a 7.74. Not sure if that's going to do it, but going down swinging. I like it.
Yeah, well, still got 1 minute and 40 seconds, so we'll see how that pans out for Paumalu, named after the beach.
Right up the road.
Right up the road, Brad.
I like to give a shout out to England. Brother Dave Hunt watching all the way in England. Right? We got some viewers from all over. Got some viewers from Kentucky the other day tuning in. I'm sure they were getting lucky. And
that's right.
Bruh, it is such a fun
We got viewers
trip.
in Mililani right now.
Yeah, all over,
White
bruh.
Peel,
96712, North Shore.
Eva Beach.
Yeah.
We can name it.
Ni hao, tuning in. All right, thank you guys. Koholave. All right.
I didn't know they had cable in Ni Hao. Maybe,
Okay.
huh? Hey, Hawaiian Telecom, though.
Yeah, bro.
100% fiber network.
Tell everybody.
All the way over there in Ni Hao. Maybe.
Connection.
Thank you to Hawaii Telecom. Thank you, Sue Shin, the president over there at Hawaiian Telecom, for her support as well.
Oh, awesome. Thank
40
you.
seconds remaining. Here's our heat leader,
Mason Ho, yep.
Ho.
What's he going to do? Oh, a little stylish bunny hop right there.
Oh.
Chop hop.
That was a good choppy right there out into the flats.
This is Angel Jardine with a little tuck-in backdoor barrel.
What?
Looking pretty heavenly right there, Angel.
Hey, Paumalu still has a chance, too. He got a 6.5 on that last ride. He needs basically a 3.5 point ride.
Oh, 10 seconds.
Bruh, where is he? Mason, he's going to call it a heat. We're going to see him in the next round.
That's a tiny board.
That's the mini driver. That's the lost mini driver.
Oh, well, the actress. Okay. Awesome. She's got a board model. Cool. You know, actually,
that Matt Biolas, he's so
Speaking
tricky
of-
with the board models.
speaking of, Minnie Driver hung out with the Water Patrol tent with us before years ago. Yeah, the actress. Yes, she did.
Oh,
Really.
I
Yeah.
thought you guys had the extra board in it.
Yeah, no. the OG, the original
The
Minnie Driver.
original
Yeah.
Minnie
Very
Driver.
very nice woman, very nice girl, and gotta love that English accent. Always fun to listen to.
Well, Rocky, let's go and look at how we got here. Angel Jardine, Paul Malu Malone,
That
don't
was
think they
good.
got it. Jeff Johnson looks like he's going to come out of this
That
one.
is
Joey
a great Minnie Driver.
and Mason Ho.
She does have a little rasp too. You're right. You nailed it, bro. SNL, here he comes. Kaipo Guerrero.
Let's check out
Okay.
our blend. Phi Heat recap. Rocky, here's
All
Paul
right.
Malu.
Yeah, he was grabbing the rail, trying to get some kind of coverage. Got a little hint of it, but not enough to get the big score. Joey Johnston looking for a backup. This was not one of them. He came unglued there and then kind of did the same thing on this one. A little more in the lip right there. I like that aggressive top turn. And then this is just the Joey show right now. Highlight reel with a little backhand maneuvering there and just milking it like an Indiana Holstein.
Paul Malu, 6.5, nearly got what he needed, but just came up short. Unfortunate for the goofy foot.
Yeah, that was a beautiful wave. And Angel Jardine made a charge in the last, but that's not sure why that's a highlight shot there, but we'll roll with it.
We like chop pops too, though. Watch. Hacha.
Especially from the drone. Yeah, this is more like it for Angel. Getting in the backdoor barrel, getting his wings, and coming around the section, not holding on there, but look at that live shot. You see Nathan's setup down there. We got the scaffolding with the judges. Beautiful drone shot.
And thank you to Hawaii Tourism Authority for presenting this and presenting basically the Hawaii Triple Crown.
Yeah.
Haleiwa, Sunset, and now here at Pipeline. So we're going to return to Pipeline after a couple of messages from some of our supporters. When we come back, we're going to have heat number 12 in the water. See you then.
I love receiving a lei. The making of lei, the preparing the flowers, it's all part of our history and our culture. You're putting your love, your mana, your energy into it. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It just makes me feel like home.
Kona Brewing Hawaii. Crisp refreshment in every pint. Island pride in every pour. Born here, for here.
We are back at the Banzai. It's the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. It's a beautiful morning here in Hawaii, and we can see out in the distance a little bit of a swell train coming through here. We've got broken up lines. Kaipo Girl along with Rocky Cannon on the call.
Yeah, bro, good morning. And a point in the distance right there, the beautiful drone shot, and having a good time at the Florence Pipe Pro, watching surfer in green. That is Roy Carvalho, and he is getting wave number 1 under his belt at Pipeline. Bro, we got viewers in Israel. Got to give a shout out to Brother Oz. Watches the backdoor shootout frequently and watching this Pipe Pro. So Israel checking in. There's some waves over there, bro.
There is.
Yeah.
Dorian Pasquet, Doc Pasquet was actually one of the kind of pioneers there, brought surfing, one of the guys who brought surfing to Israel. And still, so it's good to see that's continuing on. Mason Ho getting some fan pics on the beach. Mason just took out a win in that last heat, so we're going to see Mason and Joey Johnson coming out of heat number 11 into round number 2 for the men. We're still on standby if we're going to get into that round number 2 for the men.
Right.
After we get through 16 heats of this round, the round of 128.
Gosh, that right there with the shadows hitting the end of the Waianae mountain range, it looks like a painting. It is so picturesque.
Oh, nani no ki'i ala.
Oh, bro,
Such
Olelo,
a
Hawaii.
beautiful day.
It is. Oh, we just dropping some Olelo on top of you guys. Little bit small kite here and there.
I wish we had the
sprinkle.
chat in here. Like I'm almost jealous that I am jealous. Not almost. I am jealous that Nathan's got the chat. On his YouTube, but you can DM Rocky at his
Rocky Cannon,
Rocky Cannon,
Kaipo Guerrero.
Kaipo Guerrero, yep.
My name is just spelled like the camera, not like the pirate ship weapon.
Yes.
Cannon.
And
Correct.
Guerrero, like the
Eddie Guerrero, the wrestler.
yeah, or Vladimir,
Okay.
the baseball player, or
Oh, yeah.
or Guerrero Tortillas.
Okay. I never know. I only use the Sinaloa. Sorry, bro.
Can't see that they never paid. They never paid.
Yeah, you guys.
We can talk about Sinaloa. All we need is a little sponsorship.
Yeah, bro. Drop some surfboard chips over here. All right, check out this drone shot taken off in the white jersey. Looking for that pipe barrel. Not much happening. That is Gavin Klein, but nice juicy carve right there. But almost in sprayed a drone because showing buckets.
Yeah. Watch out. Don't get water on the lens of the drone with your spray.
He's a hefty
Gavin.
character. Looks more like a tight end or a,
We've seen Gavin kind of in the
a fullback.
Yeah. Well,
He's got some beef.
we've seen Gavin since the juniors days. You
Yeah.
know, in the Hawaii scene. So now full grown.
Yeah.
Obviously, but that was a powerful turn.
That's some rail game right there. Like it.
So we'll wait to see what the score comes in for Gavin. Right now, he's currently in second place with 2.17, 1.5.
Yeah, Maddox snuck in there with a 4.67. So Red out in the lead. Better Maddox Charger. You heard Nathan talking about him. His dad Troy charging the North Shore for decades, and now watching Maddox do some damage.
Yeah, second generation.
Yeah.
Second generation Charger, Troy, like you said. And Maddox, he's also, I believe, a Florence team rider, too.
Got a lot of those out there these days. Florence taking care.
The test pilot sometimes.
Malama.
Well, there's the team riders. You can
Yeah.
be a Florence team rider, or you can just be a test pilot, where you get, you get some of the new stuff from Florence. You test them, and then let them know how it works out before it goes to market to the broader range. Nikoa, Gazzola, carving.
Yeah, another young shredder. Watched him come up through the Menehune ranks here on Oahu, and now in the Pipe Pro.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey, we got action on the beach.
No way.
People we want to hear from. Let's get a couple Florences in the mix right now.
Roger that.
Nathan.
Ivan should sit down in here really quick. I just want to listen.
First priority red, second priority green, third priority white.
I know, that's crazy. Are we gone? Okay, so we're back. We got the team here. The next heat, Ivan and Koa. Yeah, of course.
Amongst the Florences?
Me and John are going to call it.
I'm sorry, but I'm rooting for Ivan.
John's picking favorites.
Out of here.
Rooting for Ivan, but it has to
Let
you.
the beach start.
What are you going to ride real quick?
Destroy. I got a 6-0.
6-0. What are you riding?
You should go
6-1.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Looks really fun.
Yeah, Joey, good job.
Putting together all these pieces on the beach, running wires up and down.
Jack.
Sick, Joey.
Staying busy in that heat.
Yeah, you see me?
Yeah, that was
I just want to
sick.
come in here for this frame grab really quick.
Yeah.
This is a sick frame grab. I'm going to screenshot this and hang it. Okay, gather the boys.
Dude, come back later.
Oh my gosh, it's really turning on.
It's so fun.
Yeah, there's the little rights are getting better and better. Oh, off the wall.
Just need to one to go to second.
This is good because Koa and Ivan have been going right a lot more recently.
Oh, they've been practicing for this.
Some backdoor action.
Petition to stop Ko and Ivan from going right.
Webcast call.
Voted 2-1.
Menace at back door.
Both of you guys, you just look at the ones we're trying to go on and go.
I want to thank the Hawaiian Tours Authority for partnering with our regional tour.
Okay, so wait, what are you riding? What's it looking like? What's the plan?
I'm riding my 6-1 radius, some nice backdoor waves, and
Score for White coming in as a 3
few pipe waves
White
too.
goes to first. New situation.
Looks like
White. You're in
just
third.
getting better with the sun
327
hitting it, the
and a
lights
217.
evening everything out. And
Okay, up in red.
in second with a 467.
Is that Maddox? Yep.
Maddox
Maddox going for turns. Look for the barrel off the start.
slicing through.
Gonna be that big mix. Barrels, turns, maybe some airs. If you were surfing today, what would be the strategy?
I think I'd ride a bunch of waves. I'd just keep riding waves. Definitely not one of those days where you wait. But you could find those like ones that ain't paddling back out. And yeah, I wouldn't be afraid to do turns either.
Another competitor in your guys' heat here. He's got his Florence boardies on. Those are so sick. I don't think I've ever seen those.
Oh, you didn't know?
I didn't know. I'm out of the loop.
First priority green. Second priority white.
Ivan, anything you want to shout out? You're recently a YouTuber.
Oh, to all you guys out there, I've started my new YouTube, Surf Skate Snow.
467 and a 2.4.
Subscribe
White
if you want.
with a 327 and a 217.
Lots of action.
Okay, up and riding, stalling, pumping, kicking out. Nope.
Backwashes a bit, but he throws down one car.
Some of them are just doing it and draining, and some of them are not.
Everyone missed it.
Maddox hunting on the way back out.
Back out, stall.
Oh my gosh.
See, I'm one big
Nice clean and tight little barrel. And then
Let's go, Maddox.
Oh, yeah,
Little claim.
that was sick.
the combo it up.
smirk over there.
He's got the heat
Yeah.
lead once more.
It's definitely
940
more hollow
remaining.
down there on the end. Maddox has surfed this heat super well so far.
Majority of the scoring at the backdoor
He's been catching so many waves.
Stayed busy and hunting every time on the way back out.
Yeah. There's a lot of north swell in it today, which makes it really tough out here.
Yeah.
But sometimes it gets like on the lower tide, it'll get really sick, like long barreling little rights.
It's almost doing that.
Oh, little barrel?
I thought he was going to get the combo.
Almost.
Last of red, Maddox, a 6.0.
Oh, let's go, Maddox.
Best way to the
Maddox
heat.
is dropping
Red, you're
scores.
first with a 6.0.
So Maddox now solidly in the lead,
White in second with a 327.
and he's already on his way back out. Still hunting. There's a big set coming in now for today.
2.
Oh, nobody on the first one.
Like it just keeps
Yeah.
getting better and better in more ways.
So, like, some sets are doing it, and then some are just totally straight line closed out.
So glad that you're surfing again this season.
Thank you.
Love following your travels with Eric.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of.
Got a bunch of fans on the beach. If you guys are on Oahu, come down and watch from the beach. If you're not, join us here. We'll give you the best experience. Okay, good luck. Have fun. We'll be watching.
Right here. Where you guys meet Daddy?
Yep. Where's your backup? All right. Okay.
Sure thing.
Mr. Cool heading out, versing his good friend Co Rothman. This is living.
Situation in the lineup.
Me and John calling the heat.
First with a 6.0 and a 467.
Thanks you guys for tuning in and all the support
With a 327
for the brand and the contest.
3.7.
Yeah, he's looking for a backup.
A 262. Green, you need a 262. Blue, your last score was a 1.9. Blue, you need a 298. Priority white, red, green.
Oh, this was a 6.
7 minutes remaining.
Perfect little corner.
Yeah. Did well to get out of there. On a day like today, would you,
Red sneaks him
like,
off the
would
corner
you,
again.
oh, look at Maddox again.
He's got the heat lead.
See, he's got the thought. If he gets...
Racing down the line.
Whoa, that's kind of styled out.
It's cool that if he did 2 good turns on that way, it would have been a nice little backup score for him.
Yeah.
But Maddox for the 6.0 and the 4.67 has the heat lead.
On a, like, day like today, were you more comfortable just surfing almost under priority because you're not, like, stuck out
I think
waiting?
so, yeah, you're not waiting for it, and then you just kind of keep looping until you work yourself into one. It's kind of more fun when it's like this, actually, because it's also not like that you can get scores with turns or errors or barrels, so there's a lot more opportunity.
Multiple ways to get what you need.
Yeah.
Especially with these shorter heats.
Yeah, I forgot about that. They're 22 minutes?
22 felt like it went by, like, it felt like 5 minutes.
That's
in the water.
crazy.
It was so quick feeling.
You almost have to do one of those like heat drills where you just don't stop riding waves. You sit for 5 minutes. That's like quarter of the heat.
Quarter of the heat's gone. You're like, I'm done for.
But they went ahead and expanded the field to 128 men, 28 women. Expanding the field from our first 2 events at Sunset and Haleiwa. We've got all the women regional surfers in the event.
We want to call this heat though.
I believe after the
because it's Ivan and Co.
since
coming out.
we got in on day 1, Wednesday, we got all of our regional qualifiers in the event as well for the men. So
Next heat, paddling out. Let's see who else is serving with Co and Ivan.
Billy Kemper, everyone involved.
Oh, look at this little corner left.
Oh,
Oh, that was almost one of the...
Super square. He was kind of late to the takeoff. He had the right idea. Maddox again getting... what? What? Wow. So that's like no one gets in each other's way. It's just, what would that be?
I don't think there's going to be an interference there because
Maddox was not in his way.
They
Yeah.
just blocked him.
So Blue takes off.
But
Blocks.
it's kind of a weird call on Blue because Maddox was in the lead already. Right?
Yeah, he would have. We're live on the broadcast.
Non-factoring scores for red and blue. Situation remains the same.
There you go, bud. Come around to the other side for John. Some groms down here on the beach, all fired up, watching the event.
We'll go to turn.
Just toss back to the studio for a commercial, and then we'll come back.
Okay, got it. We're gonna go back to the studio for a few minutes. Oh, wait. Okay. The local groms down here watching the event, and I think that was a. Well, Blue, it worked out for him because he blocked Maddox from getting a better score, but got back out and got priority again. So he maintained his priority over
Yeah,
it.
but it would have only made sense if Blue thought he was going to get like a better score on that wave.
Even though because it's unchanged for him now.
Because Maddox is already in first, so Blue should just be looking for the best wave he can. But he kind of just blocked him and kicked out.
Hey,
so
Blue needs a 298.
Great advice from the champ. Yeah.
Like you could have just been waiting for a wave to get the 298 and focusing on that.
Focusing on moving to second.
If you throw it to the studio.
Okay. Going to the studio for a quick break. We'll be back for Co and Ivan's heat.
We'll be back. We'll give you a translation too, just on that what that we just saw with blue and red.
I know it looks so weird when somebody's dropping in, and it's like you forget there's the priority thing, and it's allowed.
Yeah. Well, the point I think is that it wasn't a complete mission because what happened was Nikola.
He had second priority. Yeah.
He played a little bit of defense, right? So he dropped him, but he had to play some offense too because he still needed the score, and Maddox was in the lead, so he didn't get the job quite done because he in the perfect scenario he would have done the block. And he would have got the score and then move up into second place, but he's still in third place. We got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Kuiper Girl with Rocky Cannon. Thank you for joining. We got also on the beach a bunch of Florences.
Yeah.
Many Florences. And we're going to have Florences in the water in the next heat. So good to see. Thank you for joining us. Day number 2 of, I'm going to say it again, the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority.
Yeah, look at that shot right there. The long shadows, early morning days, and second heat in the water. We got the third heat coming up, as Kaipo said, with Ivan Florence, Cole Rothman. That'll be a fun duo. And then Gavin Hogan and Brandon DiFilippo filling out the rest of that heat. But as you saw, John and Nathan excited to call their brother's heat with Koa, who's their brother from Anatamata.
We got, and I told you, we get many Florences. Florence all over. Florence in the title, Florence on the banner, Florence in the water, Florence on the beach, Florence
on the mic,
on the microphone.
Oh, check out Green. Oh, Roy Carvalho gets the cartwheel, Ferris wheel over the lip right there, trying to tuck into a barrel. Currently in third place. Just needs a 2.62. It's really tight for that second place spot. Troy Lotus, Maddox Lotus doing good work, getting some nice little backdoor nugs with the double-digit lead right now, the 10.67. You saw the kids doing the 6.7. Like my daughters, oh my gosh, they're like totally into
Really,
that
they like
too.
the 6.7 too?
Oh my gosh, and
everybody likes Skrilla.
And
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
I guess that's what it is. Yeah,
it's offbeat actually. So it came from, you know,
that song.
A song.
Yeah.
And Skrilla is a kind of a new age rapper where he's offbeat. You would think most of rap, like the origins of rap, like you're sounding on beat, but I like the sound. 6.7, yeah, whatever. Do it again, kids.
Look at
I don't
these
care.
drums.
15 seconds left. Here's Maddox. He's the heat leader. He's looking smooth, and he's just might as well just take this one into the beach.
Yeah, Maddox, easy guy to root for. Such a good, solid personality, and really a humble guy. Does some hours in the JOB surf school as well.
Well, Nick just needs a 3-point ride right there that we're watching in blue. So this is going to be interesting to see if this heat gets flipped at the final seconds in this heat. So that was an interesting thing. A lot of times it comes down to the final minute to decide these heats. But let's check out our Blend Phi recap of heat number 12 today.
Well,
after we get out of this live shot,
Yep.
and then after we see that was Gavin Hogan in heat number 12. So Gavin already on the scoreboard, and here's our heat recap from Blend Fly.
Yeah, here's Maddox Lotus taking the win of that last heat, so he'll be on to the next round. Just kind of cruising through one of those backdoor waves and found a little barrel tube time and got out of it just in time. I like the negotiating there for Maddox Lotus, really timing that one very well. And he liked it. I think that was a 6.0, best score of the heat. And then Nicola Gazzola trying a little defense plus offense strategy, got the defense, but not so much on the scoring side. Had the upper hand in the priority there. And mahalo to Florence.
Mahalo to Florence for this Florence Pipe Pro. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to have, like I said, we're going to have the Florence Pipe Pro. We're going to have Florence on the beach. We're going to have Florence in the water when we return.
Yeah.
You know, the whole overall goal with what we're doing and anytime we're building product is like just always getting kind of better at what we're doing. And each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. And so each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
With the Atmos Rewards Summit credit card, every tap is your invitation to go further. With our annual Global Companion Award and Alaska Lounge Passes. Each swipe brings you closer to new places and your fastest path to status. So don't just go further with the Atmos Rewards Summit credit card.
Get in the game with KHON2 Sports. From high school to college to the pros. From the turf to the surf to the court.
How's it going, everybody? Tune in.
Award-winning sports director Rob DeMello and Mitch Riverol swing for the fences to tackle in-depth coverage of the island sports scene, giving you an all-access pass to the action, featuring exclusive interviews and features about Hawaii's star athletes you won't find anywhere else. KHON2 Sports is Hawaii's sports source.
Hey, we're back at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the HTA, heat number 13 in the water. And thank you to Salt and Air Studios and Rogue TV, where we're streaming. And Rocky Cannon wants to say something.
And
what?
You can see the salt in the air right there.
You see you are pointing at the screen, and you wanted to point that out. Yes, the salt is in the air. The ehukai, the ocean breeze. Gavin Hogan, Cole Rothman, and Brandon DiFilippo all on the water, along with Ivan Florence. And because Ivan's out on the water, the Florences kind of strong-armed us out of this heat right here. They want to call it on the beach, and they should, because this is the Florence Pipe Pro. We got Ivan Florence in the water, and we got a couple Florences on the beach.
The Flow Bros, take it away.
So let's go. Oh, you're tossing too now.
Okay, we're back. The boys' heat started. Koa already got a score. Bulldogged the Bulldog himself, Ivan. So Ivan is still waiting on a wave. Koa currently in the lead. I think he might have a 4. We're here with the heat winner, Maddox. Good job. Killed that heat. You're so active. Was that the strategy from the start?
I definitely wanted to just stay busy. I feel like past couple comps I kind of was just trying to only pick the 2 best ones, and I knew it was kind of north and all over the place, so I just wanted to try to get a little rhythm going. But kind of was easy to find the rhythm because I got super lucky, and my first wave was kind of like just got the ball rolling.
A lot of little waves coming through too, huh?
Yeah.
And how's the sneaky ones you can get on the way back out from ants?
Exactly. Yeah, that was definitely, I feel like I wish I would have changed my strategy a little bit and stayed a little further over, but
it was like shallower and barreling a bit harder, but I mean, like the more waves you caught, it looked like the looser and more psyched you got, so it kind of like fully worked what your strategy was.
That was my first time actually feeling like I could kind of let go like the past 2 QSs. I'm usually not too much of a comp guy, and I was just wide stance safety surfing. It felt like I could kind of just like surf how I want to surf.
Yeah, it looked good. You were like doing high speed. You almost had that sick turn. Did a full combo.
Should have made that. But
what were you riding?
I was on a 6.2. Yeah, like just 1-inch step up. Wanted like a little bit more foam because like I knew like it looked like some of them were kind of crumbling or chandeliering on you. So like at least I found if I have like a tiny bit more foam, sometimes I can just blast through it a little easier.
Nice. We wanted to call it in because Ivan and Koa, and then I was calling yours for a bit. So we'll be on and off, but there's also a studio that's doing it. But good heat. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks. Nathan.
Any friends, family you want to shout out? Sponsors?
Shout out to Mom, Dad, and you guys got to go check out my YouTube channel.
Yeah,
Maddox
I told them
Lotus.
to subscribe.
Let's go, please. Thanks for the support, and we're actually vlogging right now, so we're gonna get back to it.
We'll see it on that on the channel.
Thanks,
good luck in the next
Have
round.
fun, Maddox.
Yeah, Maddox. Koa getting a backup score just now, and kind of a turn guy. Koa is on his 3rd contest of the year. Record-breaking numbers for Koa as far as contests.
Ivan's doing what I told him not to do. I'm
Cool
coaching
doesn't
Ivan
take
in the seat.
advice.
Told him to catch a lot of waves, and he's sitting out the back waiting for the big one.
Second
Yet
ride
to catch
for
one.
Reds.
Mr. Cool not applying the world champ coaching that was given pre-heat. Koa must have overheard and applying that.
I think what happened was Ivan saw Koa get that first one, and then it was actually like a really good wave.
Yeah.
So you're probably like, oh, those must be the good ones, so I'm gonna wait for those.
And they saw that set.
Yeah, and they saw that set. So we'll see how this goes.
With these short heats, the waiting game is dangerous.
There are 2 other people in the seat.
Sorry. Alright, we're getting hyped. We got favorites. We're on heat 13 here.
So this one was here, I know. Oh, that was right at the beginning, right?
Yeah, he was the first wave of the heat.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Blue.
Oh, on such a note. Oh, it just kind of breathed him.
Yeah, it was like he took out when it's small like this and you take off a little bit deeper. There's a big boil that splits the reef and it makes the barrel get really high, and it makes those ones so tricky. It's funny though, if the wave was 10 feet west, it would have been such a good wave.
Yeah, if he'd come through.
Oh, here we go. This looks like a pretty nice wave. It could be a left.
Ivan looking. Oh no.
Oh, he didn't want anything to do with it. Next one, maybe.
Brendan with
that
the
would have been a
score.
That would have been a big score, I think.
Yeah.
For the seat.
And Gavin with the it was pretty much the horn blew, and he stood up and got a nice score at backdoor.
Yeah, 4.5. And then Koa got a 4 or something, huh? On this first
and
wave.
then backed it up with that left. So we got a.
Koa's wave was the best wave I saw since I've been down here. He was just going a little bit too fast on it.
Oh, he came through.
Oh, he was right there.
Just got caught up. Another set coming here. Ivan holding priority, yet to catch a wave. Second priority is.
Looks like it's going to be a left.
Gavin.
It's tricky when it's short period north like this because it kind of seems like there's always some sort of set coming, and then they can go off the wall or they can go towards Aukai and just totally miss the reef at Pipe.
Yeah, and that wind chopped it up more, so it's like full wedgy weirdness.
Yeah, total full wind swell.
Little wave here, the boys looking. Koa again. Pumping down the line, looking for a turn section. Is that a turn barrel? Turn barrel maneuver by Koa, our boy.
I'm not sure what that was.
Go. White. Gavin. Looking for a backup. He might get a barrel.
Oh, get a turn? It's kind of a nice little backup for right now if he gets another turn in too. Oh.
So yeah, Gavin with a backup score.
One more finishing turn would have been good there.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of solidify his little second place position right now.
He's gonna go into the lead with that.
Oh yeah. Or he's a 4.5.
Yeah.
So
3.8 or 4.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go into the lead with that, and see, these are the two guys that are keeping busy. And
the two guys keeping busy are the two guys in first and second right now. Everyone in the chat. Any questions you got for the big dog here? Now's your chance. We've been asking. Okay, I'm looking now.
$10 minutes. 10 minutes and 25 seconds remaining.
See, I feel like now White should go out and sit and be a little more picky now. He's got two medium scores.
Yeah, those black shorts we dropped are super sick. I didn't even get a pair.
I snuck a pair.
Did you get a pair? With the black flag?
Oh, you didn't get those?
We got our in-house kendama specialist.
Dude, I made 3 tricks behind you already.
I don't think John's adopting right now, but I'll keep you updated on that. John was on the slab tour. We did a trip to some cold water earlier, and we also went hunting on the boat. Yeah, Isaiah, let's go. Isaiah Briley getting ready for his heat. Okay, Ivan finally makes his move.
Oh, he's up.
He does
little
a turn.
turn.
He's pumping down the line.
Oh,
looking
he's
for a
strong for the
barrel.
barrel. Oh, just clamped him.
Wow, so...
See, it could have been a good commitment to do some turns in that way.
15 seconds. First priority blue.
Ivan rides his first wave with 9 minutes to go.
9 minutes already.
Yeah. That's the issue with waiting. Mr. Cool is backed up against the wall here. Oh no, they're calling him Mr. Clamp now. Nickname's gonna change quick. You better get to work. Save yourself.
Everyone wants to know if you're just seated in the final, John.
Yeah. Seated on the semis.
White, you're in first with a 4.0 and a 3.4.
Okay, Ivan got a 2.
Oh, here goes Ivan. See, this is a good little call. A little barrel.
Now he can move.
Okay, that's going to be like a 3. Now, he's not going to need much.
3 needs a 407. 8 minutes, 20 seconds.
You get barrel today, you're stoked.
Yeah, I think so.
So stoked.
So it's a battle between Ivan and Koa here.
Koa wasn't making a very... leaving the door open a little bit.
Yeah, he got busy though right away. Like his first one was pretty sick. If he saw it a little more, it would have been a big score.
But then Brandon had that one that was like almost the wave of the heat.
Do you have like the scores like where you can see them or no?
Scores kind of there, yeah. Set coming in here. It looks like it's gonna go wide. It might play right into Ivan's position right now. Unless it goes too wide. Stretched out, needs to close out. Damn. Come on, Ivan.
Here's a little wave. Oh, here he goes.
Ivan looking at it.
Just a couple turns.
Oh, it's just fizzled out.
2021.
Damn. Not much to work with.
Yeah, when do you know when to get out of there, John? Out of like a bad wave? As soon as you feel it? Or do you try to make it work sometimes?
I don't take off on bad waves.
Yeah, that's a good answer. That's a straight up answer.
Elite answer.
That's straight up.
Rule number 1.
That was a dumb question.
Just don't go on bad waves.
But that's simple as it gets.
No, but inevitably you'll get a dud. You just like, I guess gonna work with what I have, or are you cutting it?
I mean, usually you just try to. That was a pretty bad wave right there.
Out of there.
You know, you just kick out, you just kick out instantly. But a lot of the time, you kind of just try to work with what you have. I think it depends on the heat and the situation and the waves that are coming through. Like today, if that had any wall and he did a couple turns and a little finish, like got 3 turns in, it would be like a little score.
3. Ivan needs a 3.61.
See, Ivan only needs a 3.6. Like he could take off on a set and do one big turn, probably, and get that.
Brandon looking for a back of himself.
Yeah.
Do that a lot with air sections though. Like, you know, I don't know when to kick out of like a crazy air section.
Just gotta go for it.
Yeah.
KR definitely goes for it on the ramps.
My problem isn't like not committing.
Ivan taking a left, getting in the barrel.
Oh, that was cool. Get a turn,
here.
get a turn. Okay.
Fizzling out. He's gonna finish it out the back in white.
Here goes White.
Trying to get it back up too.
That's the best wave of the heat so far.
I don't know if it's going to be quite the 3.6.
It's been a pretty rough heat.
It started good. There were some of the better waves.
Yeah.
And then now Ivan's catching waves. Ko's stuck.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh man, this heat has
Oh, look at this wide one. Everyone down here.
Set coming in here. I think Koa's got priority. Not going to pull the trigger on this.
This next one looks pretty good.
Koa taking it. Whoa, late takeoff. Oh, he goes to a turn barrel again.
Oh, look back. See the look back?
Signature turn barrel. You did 2 on this heat. Go, Koa. My dog is out there killing it.
Well, we have a score coming in for green.
What do we got here for Ivan?
It was slight. What did he get on his other way?
A 2
Last of green, a
something.
407.
Yeah,
Oh,
4.
go to second. New situation.
Whoa.
They like link.
White
I don't
in
know.
first,
Koa
green in
out.
second. Red down to third. Koa, he's the 248. Your
So,
last score was a 137.
This is a crazy heat because Koa and Brandon only need really small scores.
Yeah.
First priority blue, second priority green, third priority.
Whoa, so it's literally come down to a battle between Ivan and Koa now.
And Brandon.
Yeah, but for the second position, and Brandon too, but Ivan and Koa are really close. Brandon needs a little more of a score.
What does he need?
How much? A 4? Brandon needs a 4, maybe over a 4. It's all pretty tight in this heat. One good set could shake up the whole thing.
Someone had a Surfer magazine cover with you on it from 2001?
Yeah, Nathan.
Really? Probably my first cover.
Standing on the beach.
I was just standing on the beach with a board.
That's sick.
Living it. Living it.
Back when magazines were just like everything.
Yeah. The world has changed. Wow. Time is counting down.
Here we go. Here's a little wave though. A little runner almost. No, that's not a wave.
Next heat, please stay alive. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in the heat.
2:45 on the clock. Next heat. Isaiah Briley, Dylan Fransman, Kai Nelson, Coden Wow. Looks like a set might be approaching for the final minutes. Oh man. It's a nail biter.
It's super short period out there now. Oh, here we go.
Koa.
Koa's on the left. And
Ivan.
Right.
Koa goes left.
Koa's down.
Too
Ivan's
deep.
up.
Oh, they're
Ivan's
both down.
Ivan as well.
Paddle back out. Paddle back out.
It's going to be the paddle battle back out.
Ivan on the right, Koa on the left.
Oh, no.
Oh, Koa's
Still
board is stuck.
Exit for a completed ride.
Koa's board tombstoning.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, he's deep on that thing.
Those, had they made either of those, it would have changed it.
Red
40, come on.
still in third. Red still in third. Leading 2-4-8.
Whoa,
Oh,
White.
White.
He's in the lead.
No, he's in second.
Gavin Hogan.
Or no, yeah, he is in the lead.
Gavin giving it a 10. John is competing. He's coming up in the round of 64.
4, leading a 4-5-4. Leading for 4-5-4.
Oh man. Yep. Another
How much time left?
minute and 16.
Out the back.
Whoa, we got one big set coming here.
Ooh, scratch.
Here's the replay at Koa's wave. Oh, he was just too deep. It was a good
Almost
little
came through
wave,
the ball.
too.
That would have been a big score. Koa up again.
Oh, Koa's up again. That's not a good wave.
He's gonna work with it.
He only needs a 2, huh?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, he needs a 2-4-8.
Whoa.
This could be close.
Sketchy.
This could be close.
Oh, no.
How many seconds?
30 seconds
Oh,
to go.
oh, there's still one more wave.
Or this is too late. It might be even less.
I don't know.
White first. Green in second.
What do you think?
Koa's not coming to the beach, dude.
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Threes, turns. This is heavy.
I wonder if Ivan realized he needs to ride away.
Running his feet down.
I'll just say honestly, I don't know if that was it.
In 5, 4, 3.
I think if he would have given him more effort on the first turn, for sure.
Just need barrel to me.
Counting in the next heat. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So hard out there.
What a close heat.
What is it gonna be? Koa's waiting for the score, walking up the beach. Oh man. They're deliberating.
Well,
the judges are deliberating.
Results official for
Oh, did they drop it?
heat number 13. Fourth place in the blue, Brandon DiFilippo.
There's a 187.
Third place to the red, Cole
Oh!
Second place, advancing on in green.
That was close.
Taking a win in white.
Yeah, you
was
started
so
it so
grimy.
good, and then you stopped catching waves.
Your first wave was insane.
The one that you fell on would have been the one.
I know.
Yeah, that would have been a
No,
good
the
score.
left, yeah. But your first wave too, if you would have stalled harder, yeah.
In the red.
Yeah. It was like barreling, but he kind of, if he stalled right up the takeoff.
All right, well, there you go. So the final results of that heat was Gavin Hogan in first. Ivan Florence is going to advance on in second. Cora Rothman eliminated, and Brandon DiFilippo also eliminated. That one wave at the end that we were looking for just was a 1.87 for Cora Rothman. Came in a little short. We also want to thank BlendFi for their support, and they sponsor all of our heat recaps throughout this day. You can also check out BlendFi and
Say that 5 times fast.
BlendFi and their QR code where we can scan it and get more information on their crypto options.
Oh yeah, cool.
Startups, all that. We're gonna do that
awesome.
a little bit later, but we're gonna take a break now. We come back with more surfing from Pipeline, more Florences, and maybe a slide of Rivero if Kalani stays on the sand as well. See you guys after this.
I love receiving a lei. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another.
Kona Brewing Hawaii. Crisp refreshment in every pint. Island pride in every pour. Born here, for here.
For over 90 years, Scott Hawaii has been perfecting the local slipper, creating iconic footwear that's long-lasting and comfortable. Your favorite styles are here. The Makaha, defining casual island lifestyle. The rugged Manoa, with all-terrain tread. The Kaikane, featuring island vibe straps. The Kaiko, footwear for your fishing fantasy. Choose Aloha with slippers from Scott Hawaii. Every step taken is in the spirit of the islands, protecting Hawaii's vavai since 1932.
Back at the Banzai for the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. We're in the first round for the men. The round of 128, heat number 14 out in the water. Kaipagura along with Rocky Cannon. We just saw a great heat with Gavin Hogan and Cole Rothman in the previous heat. But now we're putting our attention to guys like this. This is Kai Nelson in the blue jersey, backdoor barrel.
Oh, Super Grom in there, coming out. Nice work. Still not done. Little carving cutty, and then on the inside section goes up and at him very nicely. The jersey's still kind of loose on him.
That's what we call a combination. So that is, that's Portuguese sausage and spam with your rice and eggs. Super combo, Super Grom, Kai Nelson. It's a great way to start off the heat. Here we go.
And some link on the side. Here we go. Green.
Second generation pipe surfer. That's Isaiah Briley, son of Sean Briley, legendary pipe surfer.
Brother of Dakota, who are all pulling for, had a bad accident with a vehicle, and he is in rehabilitation. So send your prayers and your shout outs to.
That's where we check
Dakota.
in right there. So that's our Surf Jack check in. You check in with Raymond Chito and Riley.
Okay.
You check in and then you paddle out with the Surf Jack.
All right. And like you check in at the Surf Jack Hotel.
Exactly.
Oh, bruh. Clever, those buggers.
We're branding things, Rocky. We are slowly but surely, as we come through all of this event.
We're still learning.
We're adding on supporters and we're branding things. So
Cool.
with that being said, I want to welcome the aloha of Keiki Beach Bungalows, also one of our supporters.
Not a bad place to post up. We're just down the beach from Pipe where you're looking at right now. Kind of right down that way, actually. There is the beach in fronting Keiki Beach Bungalows. You can see them from there.
I see that.
Brah. Bird's eye view of Pipe and Keiki Beach and the bungalows, and right into the barrel that was Dylan Fransman in the white jersey, another North Shore guy.
Been watching Dylan since he was a Menahuni also.
Oh, yeah.
And so that number did come in for Kai Nelson, and that number came in a decent score, a 6-point ride. So in the context of today's comp, 6-point ride, that's actually a big number because Koa Rothman made it out of that last heat with a 2-wave score of 5.87. So Kai's already eclipsed that in this heat with just a single wave score. So things are looking good for Kai.
Yeah, with the 6.0, that's going to be, for today's scoring, like you said, excellent scoring. And Coden Wow in the red, checking out the Pipe.
Is it wow or is it vow?
Depending on how native you get.
I don't know. Okay. Hey, we're going to check in with the boys on the beach, the Florence brothers. What do you got there, Nathan?
Yeah.
First priority white, second priority is red.
All right, we're back. Wow, that was such a little nug. This heat is already pumping. A lot more opportunity and waves coming in. But I don't know if you guys caught it. We got a word from Ivan after he's walking on the beach. He's going to get changed and come back down. Pretty much said he got in his head and thought a little too much, waited too long but to get busy, so he's all stressed, but made it happen by the hairs. Unfortunately, our boy Koa, there was a battle for a second between him and Koa, and winning the heat was Gavin Hogan. Gavin, if you're watching and you want to post the interview, come down, no stress if not, but good job in that heat. Did well to stay busy, caught the first wave of the heat, and then
seconds into the heat.
Yes, literally seconds into the heat, and stayed super busy.
First up red is 0.9.
And managed to back himself up and take the win.
Second green, a 1.73. Blues in first with a 6.0.
Oh my gosh.
Blues in second with a 1.73 and a 0.87.
Yeah. He's inside double up, sneaking way under everyone.
Red needs a 1.71. 13.45 remaining. First priority white, second priority red, third priority
in
green.
this heat, we got Isaiah Briley, Dylan Fransman, Kai Nelson, Coden Wow leading the heat right now, Kai Nelson, and in second, Isaiah. So those two currently in the two positions to move on, but this heat's been consistent. It looks like there's more sets on the way. Interesting day. It's gonna be those on and off heats, like weird, slow closeouts, and then pumping ones the next heat.
I think it'll get better as the tide gets lower. The tide's kind of high right now.
Oh, guys, looking.
And I think it's supposed to go east wind.
Yeah,
which would be really good for out here.
Groom it up a little more, yeah.
I think you have to think of it more like a beach break out here right now, rather than a reef.
Just hunting peaks.
Hunting peaks, left and right.
Here we go. Got the guys in the heat looking. Maybe Fransman. Yep.
Oh, this is a nice
Fransman, late drop. Pulling in, stalling. Oh, that was such. He's going to finish it. Oh,
that was sick.
That's going to be a good score. That wave was really good.
Late drop. He wasn't super deep, but it was like, it was still nice, and then finished with a big turn. I think like a 6.57. 6.57.
So John. He was patient for that. It paid off.
Oh, it wasn't as deep as...
Definitely could have stalled a little more looking at the
But the
replay,
last turn
but
was nice.
he was in a weird position. Here we go, blue. Stalling. Oh, he almost had the... He almost knifed it and then made kind of a good call. Oh!
That's a big move. Ripping a couple.
That was a good... Like, he didn't just kick out.
No, he like made a score out of that wave. Kind of did well with avoiding that barrel because it did that
And the
clamp
second
thing.
turn was nice.
Yeah. He is already in the lead, so he's going to back his score up right now. Perfect backup score.
Yeah, that was a good call. He
583.
Oh, 583.
Last to blue, Kai Nelson at 367. Blue, you're in first with a 6
blue got a
367.
6-7 on that.
White in second. with a
Fransman
583
got a
and
5.
I was overscoring everyone. That was too sick.
Gavin,
you now need a
you want to come on for a second? You want to come on for a second?
You need a 593.
Heat winner.
Priority red, green, white. 10,
Good job in the last heat, dog.
Thank you.
Yeah, Gavin.
Right on.
That was sick. You literally got your first wave in like the first few seconds of the heat.
I know. I started paddling over. I heard them counting down. I kind of looked back and the boys are kind of lagging it. So
They were like still paddling.
yeah, they were like
forward,
kind of cruising and then
Up and riding real quick. Green. Oh, he's stalling. He kind of did everything he could. Isaiah.
And then after that, you guys...
I just heard the horn and then I just like went and then got away.
Sick.
That's so funny. So you're like the only one at the peak. Right?
Yeah.
That's so
Yeah,
funny.
good job.
You're gonna have to rouse Ivan and call for that. But then stayed busy. You got your backup score.
Yeah, I got a backup.
It was a battle. Like Ivan and Cole were battling for second. But you were like,
Yeah.
Was this strategy just off the bat stay busy, or is that?
Yeah, I kind of like when I surfed this morning. I kind of sat super wide and I got like 3 or 4 waves, so kind of was like over there. But then I don't know, it kind of shifted back this way. It
It
looked
was
like
weird. It started with those couple waves, and then it literally just like stopped.
Yeah.
This heat has had a ton of those wide insiders, but your guys' heat was like super peaked up.
Yeah.
And kind of slower. What did you ride?
I rode a 511 and just kind of a little fatter. I was feeling slow this morning, so
a little more paddle power.
Yeah. But me and Ivan were watching Maddox's heat and we were like fired up. It looked sick, you know?
He was catching so many waves.
I know.
Staying busy.
So that was kind of my idea. Like I was gonna stay busy like Maddox, and then there's nothing really to stay busy on. But
yeah, you did super well with what you had out there. Good job. Any shout outs to the boys or family?
Yeah, my mom, dad guys came down, so stoked they came down. Yeah.
Sick. And what's the Instagram handle?
Gavin Hogan with 2 N's.
Follow this guy. Good job in the heat.
Right on.
Thanks for coming on. See you in the next round.
Yep, see ya.
See ya.
Tyler Newton just ran by.
Yeah, Tyler Newton, absolute weapon, has ridden some of like the craziest big backdoor waves over the history of the last 10, 15 years. He's kind of part of our generation.
We used to battle it out.
Yeah, fully, like NSSA days. Competing with John very early on. Cool to see him back over here. He didn't visit as often, but he's back and he's already had some really good waves this winter. He's warming up on the last few big swells. So it's cool to see him out here in the jersey again. I'm sure he's excited. Newton. That was so funny. He was like, Gavin was like saying he's at the peak alone. Ko and Ivan just in the channel still.
I think they're still in that, like sitting on the right for the big days.
Yeah, what's going on?
Look at these waves coming in for this heat right now.
The seat has been super consistent. Has John ever worn a 5.4, a hooded 5.4? Yeah.
Yes, I have, with gloves and booties.
He wasn't minding it. Loving how much it floated.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot the mic.
Dungeons, the big wave in South Africa, I have yet to surf it, but John and Albie Lair had a really cool, right? You were out when you got that wave?
Yeah, we surfed it one day. It wasn't, I wouldn't say it was huge at all. We surfed at Frank Solomon, and it was, Frank took us out there, and it was like, I don't know, there was a couple big waves, but it was just really clean and pretty. Albie got a really good barrel.
Such a cool
sick
photo.
roll-in. But yeah, what a cool wave, and scary for multiple reasons. The cold, the dark water, the sharks that we don't speak about.
Yeah.
And the cliffs that overhang it all.
Yeah. South Africa's a cool place.
It's wild. Oh, Isaiah? Oh!
Isaiah Briley.
Isaiah,
that was a good little left. That's like right where Ivan got this.
Staying super busy too.
Oh, and a turn.
On the end to combo it up.
He's ridden the most waves, and
that's good.
He didn't need a score, he needed a backup, so this might change the situation for him. We'll see if he bumps Fransman out, but it did super well to stay super busy.
I think it will. That was a nice little wave. They gave Ivan a 4 on that one, so I would say that's going to be slightly more.
Isaiah, son of John Briley, legacy Pipeline family. His dad Briley's ridden some of the scariest, heaviest pipe waves back in the day. So cool to see him. There's a lot of generational families, surf families in this contest, where the dads were pipe specialists, and now these guys are up and coming, earning their place at pipe, and able to surf in this event.
White went to 281 and third.
Oh, Bradley went to second?
Red went to 774 in fourth. Priority red, white, blue.
Yep. Got the score he needed. Moved into second. Kai Nelson's still holding down first. Tricky tricks out there. Oh, we got Newton and Kwani Chapman.
Yeah,
this heat is sick. The next heat is insane.
Kalani Chapman also ridden some of the best waves ever out here.
Yep. Wave of the winter.
Remember the one big roll-in?
My gosh.
When he put his hands up?
One of the coolest ridden pipe waves. Kalani would go out and sit out the back on a big board and wait for like the biggest, meanest first reefers to come in. Oh, red.
Red.
Stalling. Trying to get in there.
Doesn't find it there.
Gonna finish it.
The big score now, 774 is the requirement. First priority is white. Second priority is blue. 340 remaining.
Yo, he's back. Mr. Cool returns. We were on a break. How did your heat go?
It went well. At the very end.
What was your plan when you went out there?
I guess my plan was to figure it out once I got out there. I kind of was like,
oh, look at this insider. Here we go. Oh,
he's gonna come through this. Nope, phone ball. The best plan is no plan then, huh?
No plan, and then strategy once you get out there.
Whoa, heavy. I felt like John gave you some advice to stay busy, but you might have disregarded that.
You just weren't really feeling it, huh?
My mind was busy, but my actions were not.
The mind was busy. Need to.
I couldn't stop looking around. I was like, where's my 10-point ride gonna go?
Dude, Logan said that he was the only one in the lineup when the horn blew.
Yeah, he was kind of rousing you guys.
He was like, those guys are sitting in the channel still.
He said that?
Yeah, he's like,
Gavin.
He got the wave within seconds. Gavin, yeah, sorry, Gavin.
I was right behind him. I seen him get it.
No, there's no Logan.
Gavin Hogan.
There's no Logan.
Yeah. No Logan.
He said, yeah, I got on the lineup. I don't know where those guys were, but I was out there by myself.
Wave of the heat. First wave ridden, and
in the first few seconds.
I noticed you and Ka were still over at Gums over here.
The soundbar was firing.
Oh, yeah, little one.
Going through that weird section. Yeah, Willie. Morning.
Yeah, Willie. What's your plan for the next heat, Ivan? Same thing?
No, I'm just gonna keep an eye on it until that time comes. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Ask you some questions, ask Nathan some questions, kind of.
You didn't really listen to me last time.
What you guys can do.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
If we end up in the same heat, though, I can't give you any more advice.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna throw back to the studio after this heat. Is that cool? Back to the studio after this heat?
Yeah.
If those guys are ready? Yep.
Here, this heat's been pumping.
Yeah,
I think it's getting better with the tide.
The tide and the sun, and
1
we
minute
get a
remaining.
little light.
Okay, 1 minute remaining.
Lots of white, not going to be enough.
Here we go, we have red looking.
Okay.
Whoa, look at these sets coming.
Here we go. Big set.
These are some nice peaks coming right now.
Nobody going on the first one.
Well, he's either a 6.0 and a 367.
Oh, red looking right.
Oh, red!
Whoa, it might close out. You gotta get out of there.
Get off!
Oh, charged it.
That was really sick.
Other side of the peak.
Sometimes those waves kind of hold back and can be the wave of the day.
Coden, wow, charging it.
That was cool.
2, 1.
All right.
Bye.
We're logging off.
The heat is over.
We'll see you guys later.
Counting in the next heat. In 5, 4.
Yeah. We got not just one Florence, not just two Florence, but 3 Florences for you on the beach.
Flow Bros.
So it looked like Kai Nelson, Isaiah Briley making their way out of that heat. We can see Isaiah on his way back in on the kneeboard style. And we're going to go for our Blend Phi heat recap. And it started right here with a 6-point ride for Kai Nelson.
Yeah, nice combination. Gets in the barrel, finds his way out, wraps a cutty, and then finishes it off with a little exclamation point here right over that shallow reef. Nicely done by the young Kai Nelson. And then we saw Coden Wow attempting a left there, and then grab rail technique by Isaiah Briley, not really getting too much in the barrel, but looked good for the time being and good enough for second place. Advancing to the next round, Dylan Franzman gave it a nice effort, tucked in right there, and then slammed it off that oncoming section. But Kai Nelson really showing some poise on these waves, and in this situation, you know, competing in front of the, his childhood heroes, the Florence brothers, and showing some composure there for the young man.
Yeah, really young heat right there. And also mahalo to the Hawaii Tourism Authority, who is a proud sponsor of the Florence Pipe Pro. Thank you to the HTA. Stick around. We got more action coming to you from the Banzai Pipeline, more Florence on the beach, and more action in the water. We'll be right back after these messages.
Love it.
Get that Wi-Fi going.
Light the fire.
You got it?
You can go fast.
Go down.
Our house is a very, very, very fine house. Now everything is easy 'cause of you.
It's Spectrum fiber-powered internet, the most reliable internet you can count on. It's only everything.
We chase more than speed and titles. We chase the horizon and the moments that move us. We chase connection. Kaiwa, powered by passion, driven by performance, built for adventure, and grounded in Ohana.
Ooh, look at the day. Look at Clan Point. Look at the Banzai Pipeline. Look at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the HTA. Thank you to Nexstar Media Group also for their help on this broadcast.
Yeah.
And thank you to Rocky Cannon for joining me. I'm Kaipo Guerrero, and we're in heat number 15 in this opening round.
Thank
real
you for
scores
having
on
me. I appreciate it, Kaipo. Thank you so much. You're so
it wasn't my
generous.
decision, Rocky. It's just
I know.
nice to have the Rocky and Kaipo show back again with also with the main course, of course, the Florence's on the beach.
Oh, yeah. Such a good time.
Chat's open. You can catch us on Salt and Air. You catch this guy doing a couple of carves. That's Wyatt Butterball in the blue jersey. He's joined out there by Luke Adolphson, Tyler Newton, and Kalani Chapman. And we might as well open up the chat ourselves. Luke Adolphson looks familiar. I believe, we're going to double check, triple check. I feel he surfed it already in this round in heat number 2.
I'm having the weirdest sense of deja vu. Heat number 2, I had him replacing Waimea Star, but we'll see here. Luke going at it right now. Nonetheless, getting a nice carve off the top for turn number 1. Cannot complete turn number 2, but that'll be a decent start. He got a 0.5 opener. Kalani Chapman holding down the priority. What more can we say about Kalani? We had Isaiah Briley, his nephew, in the previous heat. Of course, Kalani, the brother of Sean Briley. They different last names. I think same model, different Farakai in action. But brothers nonetheless. And definitely pipe specialist, as here he goes. Looking at that left, just couldn't get in with enough time to make the drop. So he goes down early and looks like he might have a broken leash. So he's swimming hard for his board right there.
Catch him.
Water Patrol is looking on. Hawaiian Water Patrol, the best in the business. I want to say mahalo to those brothers, looking after the health and welfare of all of our surfers and camera folks out there and everybody on the beach. And up and riding in the blue, Wyatt Butterball. Smooth like butter on that one. Tucking in, carving a cutback, still going. Looking for that inside reform, maybe one more opportunity. Really getting everything out of that one.
Hey, man.
Little float, little cutty. That wave just never ending.
Sometimes, when it's the QE, when it's the QS.
Oh, yeah.
You got to get your QS feet on.
Yeah.
Your dancing shoes.
It's
Bring
for
it.
sure.
You know what I mean? Make sure you're maximizing those points. And that looks like what Wyatt was all about right there. It'll be interesting to see what that score comes through. Take another look at this.
He looked like Michael Jackson. He was dancing so much.
Well, not that one.
That was his previous
But
wave.
the other one.
This was Luke trying to muscle through, not able to.
What about Tyler Newton? We didn't even talk about Tyler.
Oh, Sir Tyler. He has been, as Nathan and the boys said, he's been on some bombs at pipe. Look at that little glassy bowl to start it off and the left-hander, and shiny dome, glassy bowls, all kinds of cool adjectives on that wave right there.
All right, so the last score for Wyatt, 2.57 for just grinding through there. Highest single wave score belongs to that guy in the white right there, Tyler Newton, with a 3-point ride. That's enough to keep Tyler in second place. Relatively low scoring heat so far, with 14 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. So this round, we got 22-minute heats. You got to get going. You got to get fast. Next round, when we get into the women's opening round, we're going to add 3 more minutes for 25-minute heats.
Gotcha.
So that'd be cool. We got one more heat in this men's opening round. Then we're going to shift gears and put our attention to the Wahine.
The conditions, wave size, we just got to kind of go with the flow. Whatever the ocean will deal us is what we're going to, take. But gosh, the conditions, the views, the picturesque shots that we're getting from the drone, from the land, you know, different angles. Just a beautiful, beautiful day for this Aloha Friday. So
well, we got to get going too, because look at this is the round of 128.
It's the never-ending round. I feel like
we have much more surfing to go, so we can't be super picky. We gotta go, because after this round for the men, we still got 96. Because what happens is in the next round and the following round, the round of 64, we seed surfers into those rounds.
And there's still 16 heats of those.
So just when you think you're kind of cutting the field in half, no.
Not yet.
Not yet. So plenty of surfing. That's good news for everyone. So you're going to get a lot of this stretch right here in the next week or so.
Oh, yeah.
Because we got a lot more surfing to do.
Yeah, there's...
And Rocky.
Yes.
In the heat round of 64, our last person that we're going to see seeded into the round of 64 is a treat for everyone. 3-time world champ John Florence is going to be the last seeded surfer we see surfing, as we see Luke Adolphson surfing right here. Just needs a 2.51 to move into second place.
Yeah, here's Kalani Chapman. I think he's
He makes brewer boards now.
Okay, and so that board is, does he make leashes?
Maybe no more leash.
Oh, maybe no more leash plug, that kind.
Or maybe no need leash. You only need a leash if you fall.
And he fell. But, you know, hey, grab the water patrol right there. You see that kind of old classic looking shape right there?
That's what I was thinking. I think it's a brewer. I think it comes from kind of like the brewer lineage, and Kalani, you know, always riding those brewers, and I think I believe he's making them now. But
yeah, it's got you know, his uncle Al Chapman
makes the brewers
on those brewers. So there's hey, why do you need leash when you get the ski? It's not taxi service over here, bro. Yeah. But I wonder what the if Kalani even did have a leash to begin with, or he just was rocking it no leash. But that's a pretty bold move.
You get good eyes, Rocky. Look, is there a leash attached? No. Maybe.
It's like, maybe I should put one on there now.
Maybe now
I made the statement enough already. I looked cool paddling out, but dang it, it sucks swimming during a 22-minute heat.
You go a little bit faster though when you don't have a leash. So
That's
maybe
true,
he was thinking. Maybe he was thinking about speed right there.
Drag, yeah, less drag.
Look now, yeah.
It's like, it's so cumbersome with this thing on my leg, and
feels good.
It was, bro. 1965 right there.
Feels good to surf without a leash. Maybe not so much, you know, in a competition where you just burn 4 minutes off of your 22-minute heat.
Yeah, that was bold. Kalani, give you props.
I like it.
Got the stones. Well, he's in fourth place right now. This heat is super close. Nobody's jumping out ahead with anything much higher than a 3.0. So it is, to his fortune, there is still really a chance to get a good wave and open something up here and jump up into second place with Luke just ahead of him, needing a 2.41. Kalani just needs a 2.94. And got some messages. The Straight Up Surfboard Factory in Kailua, is that back in action?
Kim Purrington's back, yeah.
Yeah, so cool. I remember that.
Minus
back in the day.
I don't know if Kawi's still there, but shout out to Bulaia, and I think he's taking another run for governor too, the Boo. So check out Barala Boo.
All right, I'll be running against him. No, just kidding. I'm not running for governor. Lieutenant governor, maybe.
But you were saying, Straight Up?
Yeah, got a message from Noah Purrington. So, hey, thanks for the info, bro. Go check him out in Kailua. And send us a message at my Instagram, Rocky Cannon, or you can send one over to Kaipo Guerrero. And you got questions or shout-outs, we can include you in the broadcast when the time permits, as we watch Sir Tyler Newton right into the barrel. Come on, hold on, bro. Over the foam ball, through the chandeliers. To Grandma's house we go. Man, almost came out of that back door. Did it as best he could.
Give him some points for the travel time.
Brian, busting through that first chandelier, that was
Give him some points. He's going to go to first. I'm not the judge.
He's got a 0.73 backup, so yeah, it needs a 0.8.
Yeah, That was easy math right there. But
Yeah.
I'm going to be curious to see, as we check out this replay, how much he's actually going to get scored, because he made a long way in a really difficult technical barrel ride here.
Oh, I thought he was coming out right there, but as with the tight frame, you can't see the long wall ahead and that big fast section. So little deceptive on your TV screen, but made it look good for a while. Well done, Tyler Newton.
Okay, so I did
What you got?
Clarification, because I like to get the stuff on point. So we thought Luke Adolphson was in heat number 2 of this comp, which he was the first alternate, and it looked like he was getting in, but it was not. It was there was a little bit of a mix-up, and Waimea Star was actually in that heat.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
the mystery has been solved, and we're bringing you the news.
Yes, and he is only surfing once.
Yes.
So, yeah, and because I had written it down, and I think somebody we got the message, you know, there's sometimes in a coconut wireless,
Well,
you get little kind of.
Well, his name did pop up on our scoring screen.
Right,
okay?
right.
And there was a time that there was actually 5 names in a 4-man
Correct,
heat.
yeah.
So that is the deduction that we're doing. Hey, we're only good as the information given us, and so that's also why we like to clean stuff up too when we are,
Tidy up, yeah.
Tidy up.
That loose ends, got to tie him up a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
So 8 minutes remaining. Tyler Newton, I was curious on what he was going to get for that travel time. He got a 2.6. So well rewarded. Newton in first. Wyatt Butterball in second place. Luke looking for just a 2.48, and a 3-point ride for Kalani Chapman will get him into top 2.
So the size of the wave for Tyler, because he had that nice backhand barrel at pipe, but a smaller wave, got a 3.0 as a nice bash off the top for Wyatt Butterball. And but Tyler gets almost as much points for that non-make but bigger wave at backdoor. So the scoring scale is definitely there for the taking, whether you are looking for something to get barreled on or do some turns. There's all kinds of ways to manufacture a score today. And I kind of like Nathan's alluded to the strategy of not having priority on a day like today, because you get to freedom to move around a little bit more and not get stuck with that priority where you're waiting for that one gem and not really moving around. You want to stay busy today and patrol the lineup. There's talked about hunting the peaks, and you definitely got to be on the hunt on a day like today. Mid-range size, mix of a swell north and west, lefts and rights.
Well, what I've seen is just surf.
Yeah.
Surf a lot. Try to catch as many waves as you can. It's a mixed up short period swell.
Right.
And you're giving yourself the most chances if you just don't sit for a long time. You can sit on the beach just like that, where it's very comfortable.
Show your elbows in the sand if you like.
Just lay back. But when you're in the water with a 22-minute heat and there's 3 other surfers,
get your hustle on.
Anytime you can paddle into a wave and surf it, surf it. It's my amateur coaching right there.
Okay. Good thing the surfers can't hear us.
Maybe. They're catching, you can, we're right now.
Oh, yeah.
We're on worldsurfleague.com and the WSL app as well as Rogue TV, as well as K-High. Hi.
We are worldwide at the moment.
Well, the internet's worldwide. So if you're on the internet, then you're worldwide.
Correct.
It's not as much of a big deal anymore.
Well, check out that drone shot. Beautiful picture of the shoreline there and all the beachfront housing that has been so famous over the decades. Just about 5:20 remaining now, and gosh, what a beautiful day. It was pretty rainy and blown out yesterday, so I'm glad that we had the day off from the contest. And Kalani Chapman looking at the left now, not gonna get much there.
Yeah. So this is a bubble. Like as we look right now, this is kind of the bubble day. So we're taking advantage of some sun. We got another front moving through. We had a front move through yesterday. Kona lows actually is what we're getting right now. So Kona lows are almost like on the west coast of the U.S. You call it like a Pineapple Express type of weather pattern. Well, that's what Kona lows do to us here in the islands. Is they spin off of the southeast of us and suck up a lot of moisture, and they actually are typically would have trade winds, but sometimes we get those Kona winds. with those Kona lows. We're hoping not. We don't want those. But so far, so good today. That was Pikes Riley that we just saw, by the way, getting suited up for the last heat of this round.
All right. Tristan Nyberg, Keone Reutman, and Cole Smith going to join Pikes Riley. All these names that are up and coming, and some of the names haven't seen, or some of these names I've seen in the Menehune contest just a couple of years ago. So it is really cool to see them breaking into the pro ranks now.
Some of these names we've seen in the Hui backdoor shootout, like Tyler Newton, who I think got maybe, because in that event, we don't top out at 11. You can go, I mean, at 10, you can go 11, 12, whatever. Tyler Newton, I think, got one of those, as well as Kalani Chapman, too.
Yeah.
And this is Luke Adolphson, currently in third place. But if he's able to complete this little bubble and maybe get a finish, he is going to go into at least second place, is what I'm going to predict after this.
I want to say he is an educator on Maui.
Yeah, he's Maui,
Yeah.
Maui boy.
And teaches school there, I think.
Yep. I don't know if is it school or is it surf lessons. It's one of the two. But I know Luke's from Maui, but he's been coming over here on the North Shore for years now.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the veterans in this round of 128. We've had a mix of, guys like Love Hodel, Alex Cox,
Peanut,
Luke Adelson right here, and then got the new blood of Haven Hodel, Love's son, little Papa and son mixture. They did not advance, however, so we won't see them match up, but it was just cool to see the mix of generations in this round of 128. And Keiki Beach Bungalows, the logo up in your right-hand corner. They're just off to the right side there, right down the way from Pipeline. If you got to choose a place to stay and you want to be on the beach, man, that is such a lovely spot with a great staff. Replay of blue. That's Wyatt Butterball, who's moved into the lead with that buttery barrel cutback combo and a face plant.
Wyatt again, just a paddles. Didn't really have priorities, so no problem there.
Up and riding again.
So Luke
staying busy.
Yeah, so the judges are going to owe us a couple scores here for Luke Adolphson, and then Luke surfing more towards that ain't without the wide shot. I'm presuming right now, kind of surfing more towards kind of the ain't zone of the reef.
Yeah, because it ain't off the wall and it ain't backdoor.
And it ain't proper English either.
It ain't. You're right.
It isn't. But we don't call it isn't. We call it ain't.
Yeah.
But maybe we should have a petition to use correct English and call it isn't.
Oh, gosh. You'd get severely shot down.
Really?
Yeah, because I think everybody likes ain'ts better than isn't. Say it ain't so. Whatever you say. But look at these sets coming in. Tyler, he's going to make a statement here. Pulling in, getting barreled. Come on, brother. Bust through the back door. Nicely done. And I think if he had hair, he might have got caught up a little bit. So he was really looking hydrodynamic right there.
Still got it. Tyler Newton.
Yeah, get him.
Well, you got the Black Bear board shorts on, too.
And the board.
Wow.
Okay.
Teva and crew.
Sir Tyler.
Teva and Berger and crew over there doing some great stuff over at Black Bear.
Yeah, good fun. Nice job. 30 seconds. Talk about a nice job, Tyler. I think that's the 6.5 that we see on the board right there. Negotiating very nicely. You can tell he's done that a time or two before. And it works it all the way to the inside. Gets the one last little stab through the lip right there. Throwing some tail just for good measure. Tyler, good job, my friend.
All right, so that's the heat's going to come to a close. My scoring screen is not updated, so I don't know what we're still waiting for. So we could still be waiting for some scores, but we're just going to have to see how this play out. But it looks like since the screen just cleared itself.
Yeah, Tyler won that heat, 6.5 that last wave.
Yeah, but who got second?
And then
is really.
I think it was Wyatt Butterball holding on. I don't know if those waves were quite doing it for Luke in the scoring. because those were early on in the heat. So I think those scores were in, and it looked like it was Tyler and Wyatt. But check out Wyatt. Got started early with the little pipe action. Didn't make it, though. This was a nice little glassy bowl at pipe for Tyler. I liked it. Good gaff off the top right there, and then making best use of that pipe wave. Wyatt Butterball going right up in the lip at backdoor for one big turn. Luke stayed busy, but I don't think it was enough.
Yeah, you're right. That was not enough. So, although, you know, getting pretty close to the score here as we check out our Blend Phi recap, but it was Wyatt Butterball in second right here on the recap, as well as Tyler Newton, who will be moving into the round of 96. And this was the highest single wave of the heat. Beautiful 6.5 ride for Tyler Newton.
Yeah, really well done. Nicely negotiated. Good wave selection. Did it all. Put it together right there. And we said 6.5. You know, those 6-point scores are going to be excellent on a day like today.
Yeah, and it's an excellent day here in Hawaii Nei. We'd like to mahalo our title sponsor, Florence, for bringing the Florence Pipe Pro. We got more coming to you from Pipeline. Florence Pipe Pro continues. The coverage continues after these messages.
I love receiving a lei. The making of lei, the preparing the flowers, it's all part of our history and our culture. You're putting your love, your mana, your energy into it. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It just makes me feel like home.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Aaron, what is it like to handle a case against a big insurance company?
One of the things that I love to do most is race canoes across the Molokai Channel. And I've found that many of the same things that it takes to be successful in that race are what it takes to be successful against a big insurance company. Be prepared, be ready for anything, and be fully committed to getting the best result possible.
We hope you never need us, but if you do, we'll be here for you.
Beautiful day in Hawaii Nei. Florence Pipe Pro, day number 2, last heat of the round of 128. Out in the water, Kaipu Girl and Rocky Cannon on the call here at the K-High studio, Rogue TV set.
Yeah, salt and air, getting it done.
Just saw, it looked like Koa, actually Pikes Riley on that last wave. There he is. He's out joined in the water by Keone Reutemann, Koa Smith, and Tristan Neinberg in this last heat. And hot off the presses, we got some news, Rocky.
Oh, yes. What do we got?
Green alert for the Tudor Nazare Challenge over in Portugal. So
there's a green alert right there. Tristan Neinberg, Tristan in the green.
Yeah.
Nice little barrel on the pipeline.
So the action at the World Surf League does not stop.
Oh, yeah.
So we got this, and thanks to the World Surf League as well for here, and as well as Hawaii Telecom, who's providing us the cable, the fiber optic cable to bring this to everywhere.
The optics.
But yeah, so the action doesn't stop. We got green alert there in Nazare. So that'll be about, for everyone in Hawaii, that'll be about 11 p.m. Hawaii time.
Yeah.
And that's to see the big, and it could be one of the biggest Nazare comps ever, given the size of the swell that's going to be hitting there.
There's the Wahine getting ready.
Coming up next, our women's round of 28 starting off. We got 2 heats in this round of 28. Top 2 going to advance on these heats into the round of 24.
That was Miss DeCesare, Johnny's daughter in the white jersey, I believe.
Yes.
Getting ready for her heat. Got the invite, so awesome job. Saw them the last Friday at the Jamie O'Brien Talk Story over there at the Surfer the Bar pop-up shop. That's happening all week. In fact, we might be hitting it up tonight, maybe, possibly.
Alyssa Spencer is who you're seeing right there. She's going to be joined with, like you said, Angelina DeCesare, Irie Fitzgerald, and Tiara Vanderhols also. So that's going to be the round of 28. And I think someone like Alyssa Spencer, who's a former CT surfer, actually kind of surfing outside of her region. So she's starting at the very beginning.
Gotcha.
Probably kind of a late addition into this, but it's good to see Alyssa.
Yeah.
She's also on the Challenger Series right now. And the next Challenger Series, as we look for that CT qualification, is going to happen right back here at Pipeline, starting January 28th.
We got a lot of action at Pipe. We got this, we got the shootout, and then back for the Challenger.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a Pipeline winter. And hopefully, you know, fingers crossed, you know, while praying to the storm gods that they send something for the Eddie. That will be so fun to go 3 years in a row.
That would be epic.
Right?
I hope so.
Right now we are watching some really nice conditions at Pipe for the Florence Pipe Pro. And send us your shout outs at Rocky Cannon on the Instagram and Kaipo Guerrero. We like hearing from you guys, and got some supporting all the surfers. Got a message from Lala Nani. Thank you. Mahalo.
What's the message, Rocky?
It's, you know, this Ava bomb that is made on the North Shore. She wants to let us know that they're supporting all the surfers on the North Shore. If you need someone at good kind muscle relaxer, you know, the Ava. The balm.
Oh, the balm.
The balm, yeah, the balm.
Okay,
you put them on your joints and stuff like that.
Kava. I usually drink that.
Yeah.
It's good.
This
relaxing.
This is
too.
balm. Don't put it on your tongue.
Yeah. Okay.
Might make them a little bit numb.
Yeah. You know.
It feels good.
You ever get those little? They're like little toiletry things on flights sometimes if you get the upgrade into business and stuff. And sometimes in those little toiletry
I'm usually down where the dogs are in a cage with the baggage.
There's a couple tubes. There's tubes of lip balm, of moisturizer, and there's also a tube of toothpaste.
Oh,
and
nice.
there was a time that, you know, you picked the wrong little balm.
Oh, yeah.
And that's not what you want to brush your teeth with.
Yeah. Ooh, spicy.
Yeah. No good. Okay.
Don't rub your eyelids.
Hey, this is the first time. This is, that's Rocky, by the way.
I'm Rocky. That's Kaipo.
But
it's okay if you call me Kaipo, though. I still say what? What's up? How's it?
This is actually one of the first real longer lulls that we've seen.
Yes.
All morning.
Yeah. And
so that's why you gotta look at us, I guess.
A little bit lully right now. Sing you a lullaby. I won't even try. But it's nice to be in the studio and have the beach commentary going on as well, with Nathan, Florence, and the boys joining down there. Kind of get to be a little fly on the wall and see what the action is doing down there. And then you bring us up into the studio where we got all this cool gear, all these great shots and camera angles. It's a pro contest. We're bringing you pro style, but good fun still, you know?
Yeah. And the chat's open on Nathan's YouTubes, but be nice in the chat.
Yeah. Behave yourself.
Behave yourself.
Yeah. Take off your tinfoil hat, at least. Keyboard warriors. Nah, it's all good fun. We got folks tuning in from like Israel, the West Coast, the East Coast, England. I even got a message from someone in Germany. It's going worldwide, and it's really cool to see everybody, you know, getting hyped on surfing, especially here at Pipe.
And the cool thing is, even though this is a QS 2000, so it's not, you know, points-wise, it's not a huge event.
Right.
the talent field's great. We're starting up with 128 surfers, so it's going to give you a view of a lot of different surfers, and it's Pipeline.
And that was recently expanded, I think, to 128.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of times we start with 96, but we did that extra round.
Yeah.
So again,
more surfers.
Round 128. Then in the next round, the round 96, we're going to seed some more surfers. They're going to add into the conversation. Then the round of 64 after that, we're going to seed some more surfers. That's where we're going to see our top seeds with guys like John Florence.
There's Tristan Nyberg. Had that nice little tube ride earlier. That was a 4.83, so that's got him in the lead. And he's got a 1.0 backup, so that should nudge that up a little bit for Tristan. Got the Vea accessory logo up there. You've got some Vea gear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's their travel gear's exceptional. They have a new military grade nylon now that they're using on their board bags to make their board bags even lighter.
Okay.
And
but strong too.
And strong too. And all the board bags designed by three-time world champ John Florence. And an interesting thing too, when we talk about the Vea board bags, is that those board bags have rocker built into them.
Oh,
so it matches your board better. So your bag and your board are one unit, and they're not fighting each other.
And some of you guys, you're traveling around with your cars and your surf racks, but I got to tell you, the right way for put your board.
Please. Okay.
But just make sure when you get this rocker board bag, don't put it the auto way, bro.
Yeah. So what is the right way to put your board on?
So it's fins up and fins first is the right way.
Well, you're the fin forward guy.
Because if the thing slide, the fin will catch them.
Okay.
You know, that's the theory anyway. But I see a lot of folks. I seen one. They think it rides like like you ride the surfboard, face up, nose forward. But
yeah, we're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you.
Dude, there's so many funny scenes driving around, you know, the island where everybody's getting into surfing, and you know, they hopefully, you know, at least in the water, you're hopefully learning the right way, but. You know, for driving around with your surfboard racks, board on top, usually goes fin first. And it kind of acts like a wing. It's more aerodynamic too, fin first.
Let's see this guy, if he's aquadynamic.
Oh,
hydrodynamic. Buses through.
Nice.
Koa Smith with the helmet. So that should give Koa the lead.
Yep, just needed a 1.0 to go to second, not much more to go to first. So that'll mix it up really good here and keep this heat nice and tight. Everybody within striking distance from top to bottom. It's one of those. We've got a lot of casino heats today where you just pull the lever, all the colors change, and then whatever colors end up on the top with the horn blowing, that's who is going to move on. And nice job there for Koa.
Yeah, Koa Smith, living here on the North Shore, originally from the island of Kauai. Great surfer.
Yeah.
And an entrepreneur as well. Started off a Sunrise Shack, those cafes.
Yeah.
Along with Koa Rothman and his brothers.
Yeah.
Alex and Trigger Trav.
Yeah.
And that Sunrise Shack, Rocky, has turned into a phenomenon.
Yeah,
on its
it's
own.
a full brand.
They're going everywhere.
Yeah.
People love taking selfies at the yellow Sunrise Shack.
Yeah, that one's not there anymore at Sunset.
Yeah.
That one moved, but that's where it all started.
That's where it all started.
And it was
by
such
the Plumeria farm.
Such a crazy phenomenon. You're right, man. It just took off. And just a really cool thing that a couple of friends and siblings got together to do, and it's taken off. Good for them. Love to see the entrepreneurial spirits of not only these good surfers, but, you know, good biz brains.
Yeah, you know what? I think I want to take a little bit more. We already had the Florence brothers on the beach. Nathan, John, and Ivan. But I want to know a little bit more about Ivan Florence. So we got a little piece to throw to right here.
Oh, cool.
Featuring Mr. Smooth, Ivan Florence.
Okay.
Let's check it out.
First thing I do every day, I get up and I walk outside and I look at the ocean, whether it's rain or shine. I like to keep busy when I'm home, skateboarding, surfing. My brothers are screaming through my window, "Get up, let's go, waves are firing." The North Shore, it is all barrels, and just beach days, but there's a lot more to it. The respect that you have to have among the community, the land and ocean, and your mental, your physical, everything to do the stuff that we love to do and keep doing it. A lot of people have been out here for a really long time in our family and our friends, and you always just need to keep it light, be polite.
Back to live action here, and a beautiful wave to check out there. Checking out Ivan Florence too. That was that little edit. I love that. That was Sichter. That was sick and off the Richter at the same time.
Okay,
barrels, backside disasters on the extension, 5-0 grinds, backside tail slides. What, Ivan?
That was Keone Reutemann in the blue. Funny story I have about Keone a long time ago when he was just a little grom and I was a bit younger. We did a King's Hawaiian bread advertisement series of shoots, and I was his father.
That's cool.
Yeah, it paid well, and it was really a fun shoot.
Do you know that King's Hawaiian bread is actually made in the South Bay of Los Angeles?
I knew something of the sort.
They have a giant factory there. It smells so good, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure it does. I want to shout out to the Surfing Chef. Says, always a pleasure listening to us, Kaipo. And Simon is pulling for Shell Doggy Door Paishan.
Who's not?
Yeah.
What a story.
And got to give a shout out to brother Joseph. His friend Brad Pryor got him into surfing, and now he's always tuning into the live stream. So mahalo for watching. Appreciate it so much. And we had a message out for Luke, the previous heat, from the Ritz-Carlton Kapalua, the Maui boys and girls over there. And
is that where he's the recreational manager?
Possibly. Nicoletta says, go Luke, but he didn't make it. He almost did. So he might be seeing him sooner than you had hoped, because he might be coming home.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, update on the situation in the water with 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Cole Smith for that beautiful backhand barrel. He had to bust through 6.5. He has a 3.5 backup, so Cole Smith out in the lead. And Tristan Nyberg currently in second place. Keone Reutemann, you just told the story about him. He just needed a 3.87 to move into second and advance. So let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, Keone, one of those Groms that have, made his way through the Menehune ranks and now into a 2000 QS event at Pipeline. So cool to see. And
you know much about Pikes Riley? He's in the white jersey out there.
Nothing.
Yeah, so Pikes in that white jersey needs a 5-point ride, so he's still in the mix.
He's got a cool name, though.
Yeah.
I like the name. And it'll stick. And I'm sure we'll see more of Pikes. But I do not recognize the name, but we'll learn more. Here's Keone Reutemann. And Keone, little kind of pit ride right there. Nice little bash off that little whitewash. So good combo. We'll see if it gets to 387. This heat really tight. Hawaiian Water Patrol looking on. Want to say mahalo to the brothers on the ski, on the beach. Thank you for always looking out for the health and welfare of our competitors and anybody in and around the water, and also the lifeguards doing the daily duties of beach and ocean safety. Shout out to all you brothers and sisters. Mahalo, thank you for looking over everybody at the beach. And got those extended hours, which is a great idea. Here's a little extended smash off the whitewater for Keone Reutemann after that little pit ride.
Yeah. And so what Rockies, just to speak to that a little bit more on the North Shore lifeguards, who are also supported by Florence, those extended hours you're talking about means, hey, when the waves are up and hazardous, now the lifeguards can stay all the way till dark, right? And in the past, they'd had to clock out at like 5. But those are the most vulnerable times for people in the ocean, and to have empty lifeguard towers, that just didn't make sense, right? Right before dark. It's when you want eyes on it. And so
that's when a lot of things go down, you got a little vision issues and not seeing some of the waves, and really the golden hour is definitely dangerous. So thanks to have the lifeguards out there. to
And
the
UF Project
last
House
light.
right there. That's where you see all the angles that Peter King gets of the surfing action. PK, all that stuff happens right there.
Nice.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful location. Beautifully remodeled house. Of course, we always remember our North Shore lifeguards, and we always will remember Tamayo Perry as well.
Correct. Gosh, I still can't believe that's the case right now with no Tamayo around. That's so eerie, and miss that guy. And all the love to Emilia and the Ohana as we watch Keone really shredding this inside section here.
I'm impressed. I think he needs a 3.87. I think he just did it at the 2-minute mark.
Manufacturing. Oh, look at this pipe.
Pikes in the pipe.
Wow.
Can he come out?
Oh, man. He backdoored that pipe section beautifully. That was a great angle, just what it looks like when you're dropping into that meaty, juicy left. Luis Aguiar saying sees Hawaiians with many Spanish-influenced names. Jerry Lopez, Sonny Garcia, Kaipo Hakias, Johnny Boy Gomes. These Mexicans and Filipinos. Some Filipino, but some Portuguese too.
What about Kaipo Guerrero? Yeah.
And Guerrero as well.
Very Spanish.
My last name is Kenyon, actually. It's supposed to have the little thing over the end.
Really?
But, yeah.
Hard to find that on the keyboard, you know.
Yeah, no can. But yeah, thank you for the message, Luis. Always a pleasure, my friend. Rocky Cannon at Instagram, Kaipo Guerrero on Instagram, and some new fins going in the board right there. Prepping for the Wahine division coming up next. Koa Smith grabbing the rail, nicely done. Really astute, whether going front side or backside. Had that crazy wave at the Pipe Masters last year. That left was just ridiculous.
Yeah, so Koa Smith took out a win in this heat, and we can check out our Blend-Fi recap. And in that Blend-Fi recap, you will see how Koa Smith was able to take out a win here. Got a new sponsor with Rourke.
Yeah.
Here's our recap.
Yep, here's blue. That's Keone Reutman. And going upside down right into the lip right there. Very nice turn off the top. And then it was surfer in green, Tristan Nyberg, getting a little coverage at Pipeline. Nicely done there. But Koa Smith just dominating the Groms in this heat, showing them how the big boys do it. Been at it for a while, and not missing a beat, actually, out there today. Keone Reutman stayed busy.
Yeah, but it was really Koa that was the dominant surfer here. Spends a lot of time on the reef at Pipeline for years and showed in this heat.
Oh, his uncle.
So, hey, Rocky.
Yes.
You know Blend-Fi? Blend-Fi.
Yeah.
It brings your cash, crypto, startup investments together in one secure, easy-to-use app. You see that weird little square right there? That's the QR code.
Oh.
Hit that QR code and learn more about Blend-Fi. Thank you for your support. And I'm going to hit that QR code right now and learn more.
Oh, so
you should do the same.
They blend it together.
I
get it. Okay.
Take it like a photo. It'll take you right to all that information. We're going to take you to break right now. We're going to be back with our women's Heat 1, round of 28 here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the HTA. Back after this.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Optics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Optics.
Be sure to read your prescription labels and warnings.
Look at this. What a beautiful day. The Florence Pipe Pro presented by the HTA, and we are in the first heat and the first round for our women. Out in the water, we have Alyssa Spencer representing California out of Carlsbad, Encinitas area, North County, San Diego. Angelina De Cesare is out there. Angelina representing Colombia.
Yeah.
We also have Irie Fitzgerald out there, Rocky. Irie? Pretty cool name, huh?
Yeah.
Representing Guam. Half a day.
Okay.
To you.
Okay.
And Tiara Vanderhulst representing that great surfing nation of the Netherlands.
Wow, what an international heat we got going on here. Colombia, Guam, the Netherlands, and California. Pretty cool, I gotta say. I know Angelina's dad, Johnny. He's been filming for Red Bull for many years now and did some traveling on the stand-up world tour way back when, and such a cool brother, and wishing the family well, and Angelina here in her first pipe appearance. So pretty cool.
Yeah, Johnny De Cesare, really, as he's sometimes for the World Surf League, our red filmer.
Yeah.
But comes from a background where he was making a lot of really, really popular ski movies.
Yes, yes.
Back through the 90s and into the early 2000s.
Those crazy, like, cliff-hanging helicopter ski movies and all kinds of extreme stuff. Glad to have him here in our surfing world as we see green Alyssa Spencer.
Yeah, this was a 4.5, so a strong opener for Alyssa Spencer, former championship tour surfer.
Yeah, a day like today, a 4.5 is a total keeper.
Here's Angelina. We're just talking about pops. Here she is.
All right, nice bash off the whitewater section there. Opens up with a 133, looking for more.
Angie almost got that one. Currently in second place. So 19 minutes remaining. Now we're starting with 25-minute heats for this women's round of 28. We've got 2 heats in this women's round of 28. Top 2 advance out of the 4 surfers in each of those heats. Those 4 surfers that advance out of this round will be into the round of 24, where we have a bunch of seeded surfers.
Well, and I want to thank Nathaniel Glickman for chiming in. Having native Hawaiian commentators is one of the highlights of Hawaiian events. Who would have thunk it, right? Awesome, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. And yeah, it is the Florence Pipe Pro. It's happening right here in Hawaii, so North Shore is where it's at.
And we're going to do, sometimes we should do just like pigeon.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And like have little sections of pigeon in this. Concentration on the beach. That's hard for not a Hawaiian with the grounding method that he has right there.
Oh, me in the overalls too, bro.
Oh, just come like he's go hunt after this.
Yeah, hunter.
Hunter.
Looking for a pua'a.
A pig. The hunter style. Mean. See, you can almost not see him in the bushes.
Mm-hmm. All camouflage. And then he get the sandy color too with the overall. So
that's true beach camo right there. The bush and the sand together.
Yeah, boo. I like it.
I want to copy that style.
Good theory, bro. Good theory.
Oh, wow.
there's a lot of, cross training going on with surfing these days. We're just not just beach bums and, the kind anymore. We're actually we're actually legit athletes. Just ask us. And yeah, I mean the nutrition, the exercise, the stretching.
How much did you train when you in your stretch as a pro surfer?
Oh my gosh, very little.
Me too, bro.
Yeah, I just kind of let it roll. Let her rip, and
it's different, now.
Yeah, gosh, being 46 is different too, man. I got to stretch out plenty.
10 years older than you too. I'm older than Slater, bro.
Wow. Yeah, there's some dirt over there. You're older than that even.
Yeah. Yeah.
You look good.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Surfing keeps you young.
It does. Salt water's a preservative.
Yeah, it is. Put them on your raka and your poke and your raw ika.
The fish. Oh.
And your he'e, octopus.
Irie. Nearly getting barreled right there. Nice style, Irie Fitzgerald.
Yeah, smooth, casual, but got a little flair in there as well. So it is a nice mix for Irie Fitzgerald. And waves out the back. These wahine, the first 2 heats of the round of 28. So we got 28 wahine competing, and gosh, it's going to be a bit shorter road for them to the finals. But the bearded bloke.
Who's that? That's the 1988 world champ.
I think
Barton Lynch.
Yeah. Oh, brah, cool brother. I like Bart. He's always. In a chipper mood, now a North Shore resident.
And so well spoken.
Yeah.
I've worked a number of events with Martin, and he's just, his knowledge is. And you know what else is going on right now? We might as well pump up Barton. The BL Blast-Off is going on right now, which is a digital competition for the Groms.
Oh, right on.
And you get your
Giving
chance.
back.
Yeah. So check out Barton Lynch and the BL Blast-Off. And he also has his podcast with PK, Peter King, the Stoke the Bloke Show.
Yeah.
And this right here, Alyssa Spencer.
That was Alyssa on a replay, and a replay of Irie's last wave as well. Trying to sneak into the barrel a little bit, but not quite finding it, so just satisfied with a cut back there. And a late drop for Red. That's Tiara Vanderhols.
I like when speaking of Irie, it's your joke actually, so I'll let you finish it. What's a Rastaman's favorite what's a Rastaman's favorite appetizer, if you would?
What is it?
No, you know it. You can say it.
No, it's a favorite seafood Italian dish.
Oh, okay. I set you up wrong.
Ja pasta calamari. That is.
I set you up, bro. Ja pasta calamari.
Yeah.
The Irie made me think of that. Rocky.
Yep, that was Bob Marley's favorite.
I just used Rastaman because I just wanted to be general. I don't know if there's any trademarking going on right now.
I wrote that one while driving. I also wrote the knock knock joke. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Lai Chi.
Lai Chi who?
No, it's Lai Chi who. Authored that one too by yours truly here. Also while driving, I saw a Lai Chi sign. I'm like, hey, there's something there.
Oh, nothing like cold Lai Chi.
Oh yeah, ice cold.
Ice cold. Tiara.
Noita seed.
With the retro spray on the Town and Country board.
Yeah, I like that.
Maybe Gavin Hasegawa might have sprayed that one. He's
possibly.
The master of colors.
Yeah. And the throwbacks.
Yep.
I like that nostalgia.
And then my favorite airbrusher that's been spraying my boards, my surf mom, Jeannie Chester, the queen of bowls.
Queen of bowls.
Still, actually, she's retired. She's going to get mad at me right now. She's retired, so don't ask her to spray your boards anymore.
Okay.
But I still sneak some in.
She did plenty.
Yeah.
Check it out. That's Alyssa. No, sorry. That's that is Alyssa.
Yeah.
Correct. Good slam on that one, and then throwing some spray right
Be
there.
easy on the wave, Alyssa. Give it a chance.
Yeah, connecting the dots, bro.
She just went beat up that wave.
Bro, I see him, bro. Bloody nose right there, black and blue. Oh, bro, that wave is all bust now.
The hell was, wave abuse.
No mercy.
Bruh. Well, that should put her in a strong lead right there, Alyssa
There's a
Spencer.
hotline to call for that wave. It's like, bro, I've been getting slapped around. Good surfing, Alyssa. Very, very aggressive. I like it. You know, throwing that tail, the spray. Here we go. Watch the replay. The wave is like, I don't want to see this again, please. But look at that. Bam. That was just really aggressive. And then had the patience, the wherewithal. Almost looks like Sandy Beach right there. And then just slams that. Like there was nothing there, and she just ripped it off the top.
Yeah. Alyssa, you know, she's made a change with boards. She's changed from CIs. She was with Channel for years. And I think lately she's been riding Sharp Eyes.
Okay.
Something about those Sharp Eyes. Those boards always look fast like that.
Yeah, maybe because everything on it's sharp.
Marcio Zuvi and the crew over there at Sharp Eye.
Okay. As opposed to dull ear. Dull nose, sharp eye. I like it. Well, just about 11 minutes remaining. A little over halfway through this heat. We up these heats to 25 minutes. And girls are taking advantage of that little extra 3-minute window to get some rides in. Irie Fitzgerald right now, just the one wave. She needs to get something mediocre at a 2.8. But at this stage, in these conditions, a 3.0 can be hard to get. So she'll have to be on the hunt. There's more of the stoked bloke, the bearded bloke. Looks like Galley over there. And the crew, the Groms, even the Fido, the canine, getting a day at the beach. Everybody deserves a day at Pipeline, at least once or twice in your lifetime. Such a beautiful scene. The setting is unbelievable with the beach crowd, all the houses right there, and of course, Ehukai Beach Park, open to everybody. And I want to say mahalo to Kanaka Solutions on that note, securing the area 24/7. Brother Kimo and the gang, glad to have you guys right there, keeping everybody in line and behaving themselves. Because if you're not, if you get problem, I get on solution, bro. You know, might not like it, but it's coming quick. It's coming from a Kanaka, too.
All right. Alyssa again.
Staying busy.
With the drone shot.
Oh, a little tube time.
Pit ride. So Alyssa Spencer, previous wave, 4.5, 5-point ride, 9.5 for the lead right now with Alyssa Spencer.
Yeah, 4 and a 4.5 and a 4.5. Those are two healthy scores for these types of conditions. You know, we haven't seen much in the way of a 7.5 besides Joey Johnston early on. But other than that, we've seen a handful of 6s, some 5s, and high 4s. Those will be your keepers for a day like today. But I like the fact Alyssa staying busy, getting this wave here, kind of under priority, but nobody else was looking at it and decided to give it a shot. That's not going to be one of her top 2, but the idea of just giving yourself an opportunity, continuous opportunities, taking multiple swings.
Yeah, Jedediah Pacheco right there. Speaking of Kanaka Solutions.
Jedpack.
Jedstown right there. Great surfer from the west side, from Macau.
That's Ray and Riley, the beach marshals, getting a little audio from the beach down there.
So every day check in, highest alternate that's here.
Explaining the alternate situation, because I'm sure there are some Wahines chomping at the bit to get into this event. Nice to hear those boys doing a good job. Thank you, Riley and Ray.
That's right. Check in and paddle out with the surf jack.
Yes, I like check-in over there. That's such a lovely little boutique hotel. You can bring your dogs over there too, you know.
Yeah, dog friendly.
Yeah, so cool. Thank you, Surf Jack. We did a fun Talk Story event there a couple years ago with Billy Kemper, Larry Bertelman. That was so epic.
The Rubber
Good
Man.
fun. Yeah, it was a nice time. And then Capenna played music. Oh, it was a great couple of nights there at the Surf Jack. Hopefully we'll be staying there again one of these days. Maybe throughout this waiting period, I might have to, well, coming from North Shore at 5:30 is rough.
Yeah.
With the traffic area.
Commuter traffic.
Yeah, I got my mannequin. Do you have an extra mannequin I could borrow to put in the front seat so I can go in the carpool lane?
Don't give out the secret. HPD's listening right now.
Oh, they don't know my license plate number though.
Yeah.
But yeah, my truck is like super noticeable.
But yeah, you blend in, bro.
I blend in.
Wait, what's your truck? It's a black Tacoma?
Yes. Yeah.
How many black Tacoma?
It's a charcoal gray Tacoma.
How many of those do you think are on the island?
I know,
right
but
now?
I got the dirtiest one on the island for sure. I think the last time I washed it was like 2020.
Raquel Heckert.
All right.
Right there, stretching. The Brazilian surfer, now been living on the North Shore. Charger, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? As you drive from Pipeline back into Haleiwa town and you cross the Honolulu Bridge, Rocky, there's a new establishment there. It's the Florence store, Florence Haleiwa. Let's take a look at that.
I've been there. It's cool.
Plantation style home converted into the Florence store there in Haleiwa.
That's where my doctor used to be over there, Dr. Dilcho.
And see Nalu there and use the code word Rocky Cannon and maybe you get a discount on something, but maybe not.
There you go, charge you extra.
Good job by Florence. They got a beautiful board short wall over there.
Mm-hmm. I just picked up some gear the other day. It was good for my dog surfing and canoe adventures at Turtle Bay.
I think Jolson Tail's out there somewhere, right, Rocky, right now with our gear that we've been patiently waiting for.
Yeah, I think he's stuck in traffic on the rail.
This is good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah. I hope the seats are just really low on the rail. And because I can't see any heads in there, because every time it passes by, pretty sure there's nobody on it.
Yeah. Well, as the route continues, I think you're going to see more.
I'm going to go ride it just to say I did
more
one of these days. Park at Kapolei and just go for the scenic cruise.
Yeah, rail systems come into play. A lot of times where you have places with weather challenges, like if there's a lot of snow, rail makes a lot of sense because the roads are icy and hard. But we don't have that problem.
You're not selling me on it here.
Someone did.
Okay. Yeah. On rail.
Not us, because we're still working.
Yeah. On rail. Here we go. Check it out. Alyssa Spencer on a good-looking pipe wave, tucking in. Great shot of the just coming from that back door angle and then looking at the front door, getting in the barrel, looking at her watch, checking the time. She's in the lead and going to stay there. That wave might improve on her 4.5. We'll see. That's her low-scoring ride at the moment. And White Angelina in fourth right now needs to put something together. Just needs a 3.14. And Irie in third needs a 2.8. So still anybody's game for second place.
Here goes Angie.
Yeah, trying to get something going.
And just a bash at the end there. So we'll see what the judges score her. As we're coming about 3 minutes and 15 seconds here. And it's just been a strong showing so far for Alyssa Spencer, really, Rocky.
Yeah, bringing that championship challenger form into this QS 2000 event. You know, surfing in the Hawaii region, starting from the bottom, but really just kind of getting her reps, getting her feet wet, and she's going to be a threat going down the road.
Yeah. You can see us here in the Salt and Air Studios. We got all the high definition gear going on, right?
Super nuts gear.
And I'm enjoying this podcast style mic right here with the articulating arm.
Yeah, rather than the mic
and
coming down
I think
here,
my voice actually sounds better on this equipment.
Oh, you sound like crispy. Like
yeah,
butter.
crispy. These microphones make your voice sound so crispy. It makes you just want to talk all day podcast style, which we're basically doing.
Yeah, we are. So, Kaipo, how's life?
Life's been good. It's
Yeah.
nice to be home.
Yeah, it is nice to be home, I'm sure. You spend a lot of days on the road.
I travel 9 months out of the year, so it's
Yeah.
really nice to be home.
Nice.
And I'm enjoying it. And every once in a while, out of a habit, I look at my airline apps, like thinking that there's something there. But no more flights right now.
No more nothing.
So good. Stay home.
My girl's been getting into surfing ever since the Menehune. We've been going to Ali's like almost every single day.
Yeah,
they've been on. They got the bug.
That's
hard.
the great starting point, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the thing about this 8 Mile Miracle. Of course, we have expert only waves like Pipeline, but then again, we have some great learner waves like inside Ali'i.
Yeah, Puena
Point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get on the inside of Chun's.
Your zone over there where we can catch you with your surf lessons as well.
Yeah, over at Turtle Bay, the Ritz-Carlton. There's a nice little wave right there next to the pool bar and other little spots around. But yeah, my daughters, 8 and 10, Uluvehi and Nanea, have been just, Dad, when can we go surf? Let's go surf. I'm like, oh, my heart is like on cloud 9 right now because I've been trying to get them into it for 10 years. And not for competing or anything crazy like that, but just to get in the ocean, know the ocean. They love being in the water, but the surfing part just really started to latch on the last month or so, month and a half.
All going down at Ali'i, and we got the Haleiwa International on the calendar as well. That's going to take place over there.
Yep, right over Christmas break. So the 26th, I believe that starts, and always a good time watching. Some of the best amateurs rip Haleiwa as we watch Tiare Vanderhols rip that last wave. Irie Fitzgerald. Just the closeout there for Irie. 25 seconds remaining. Looking like it's going to get a little bit tougher and tougher for Angelina and Irie to get out of this heat with that clock winding down.
All right, with 5 seconds, it looks like it's going to be a done deal for Alyssa Spencer. Complete heat control. She's got the lead. She's controlled the priority in the last minute, as well as Tiara Vanderhulst also. Let's take a look at our Blend Phi heat recap. Alyssa Spencer here.
Yeah, and Alyssa getting nice and loose on that backhand. Really enjoyed that first turn, going high up in the lip, throwing a lot of spray. And she stayed very busy. As we had said, that would be a good strategy going into today's competition. Mid-range size waves, kind of mixed up, jumping around swell. So that was our surfer in red. I believe that was Miss Vanderhols.
And Alyssa Spencer just stayed busy out there too.
Oh, that was a smash.
All right. Well, we want to thank VEA Projects, a proud sponsor of the Florence Pipe Pro, rooted in performance surfing and developed in collaboration with 3-time world champ John Florence. More action from the Florence Pipe Pro after these messages.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Here we are back on the beach, Ehukai, here at the Florence Pipe Pro. The women getting out of their jerseys after the first heat, where we saw Alyssa Spencer and Tiara Vanderhulst advance into the next round. Heat number 2 of the round of 28. Out on the water right now, Kaipo Guerrero and Rocky Cannon at the Salt and Air studio with our super crispy podcast mics.
Yeah.
And let's introduce this next heat. We got Ellie Brown from Hawaii out there in the red jersey. Takihe Ellicott from French Polynesia is out there in the blue jersey. In white, representing Brazil, Raquel Heckert. And from San Clemente, California, in the green jersey, Kira Pinkerton. Here's Ellie off the bottom, and a nice carve through that section for Ellie Brown for straightening out in some pretty shallow water there.
Oh, yeah. That inside section, man, it's like knee deep in some parts, and you definitely got to watch yourself as we watch a late drop for Miss Ellicott.
Yeah, Takihe.
Takihe.
Represent French Polynesia, which is always interesting to me because, you know, we always refer to as Tahiti, but Tahiti is just an island in actually French Polynesia.
It's
so
like calling
I guess that's
Hawaii.
I guess that's the right way to introduce that. Yeah.
Yeah. The
Yorana.
Society Islands.
Yorana.
Yorana.
There's our setup right there.
Yeah, we got the beach action. We've got judges, announcer Joe DeMarco, and we got white on a replay here. Nice carving. And a couple of maneuvers there. And then this was green.
Kira Pinkerton.
Yeah, we've seen that name do well here before. And then a little rail grab. Surfer in red.
Yeah, Ellie Brown.
Yeah, thanks, Kaipo. I don't have a heat sheet in front of me, and you got your laptop way over there. And I'm going to borrow.
I'm trying to show you right now. Look at the screen.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Thank you. Hey, Cocoa Beach, Florida. Gerard, thanks for tuning in, brother. Nice to hear from you. And hopefully you guys are getting some waves over there on the East Coast. Christian Henning tuning in too. Right on.
Christian the cameraman.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Chris Gallagher doing a download with Alyssa Spencer, who won the first heat of the women's. Gally, former championship tour surfer, great surf coach, great shaper as well.
Yeah.
Got his new, I like his new logo right now. He changed his logo as well. He's a little bit more like kind of rock concert font on the Galley logo.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Not the beach blanket bebop like Rick Kane designed for Chandler back in the day.
That logo?
There was a rock video nightmare that Rick Kane drew for Chandler back in the day. I'm doing a North Shore reference.
Yeah, you're quoting North Shore. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You know, the movie North Shore. If you haven't
Happened
seen
right
it,
here.
Yeah, it was
some of it.
A lot of it right at this very location. On location. There's Santa Claus.
See, I told you about the blast off. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's got the blast off T-shirt. BL.
Okay, there it is.
1988 world champ. Sun Lion. He's just telling, get on him.
Go play on the freeway, like Uncle Rabbit would say.
That's exactly what Uncle Rabbit would say. Hey.
Uncle Rabbit Kikai. Miss you, Uncle.
One of the classics, and one of those guys that was always around for all the professional surf contests, all the way down to the Manahuni surf contest.
Yeah.
The original hot dogger.
A fixture.
That's right. Rabbit Kikai, first guy to like do roller coasters and cutbacks and all that stuff. And back in the day, when Rabbit was doing that, they were calling it hot dogging.
Hot dogging, yeah.
We got to bring back
so
that
classic.
term, hot dogging.
Yeah, it might could go many different ways of that
Not
meaning.
even, bro. Like, I love it. Let's bring it back.
I call it corn dogging.
No.
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 Turkey dogging?
Not even.
Oh, man.
Go. Takihe.
All right. Looking good. She's definitely used to surfing some reefy lefts, I'm sure. From the land of outer reef lefts in Tahiti, French Polynesia. There's some good rights too, but
from the
so
land, from the land where you better have a boat or a ski.
Yeah, and some lime,
Oh yeah, lime.
Ooh, yeah, for the reef cuts. Youts. The reef is alive over there.
It is very alive. Some shallow sections, good stuff. Great people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Yeah, and if that Hawaiian time was something, Tahitian time,
even more late,
more laid back. No time change going down there. That's what I like too.
Yeah,
it is.
Same time.
10:45 down there as well. So, Yorana to all you folks, and we're enjoying ourselves here in the Sultan Air Studios, KHI, KHON, all the good stuff, and watching from a distance, but really cool to see the beach cam and things that are going on the scene, on site there at Pipeline.
Whoa. Bruh.
Rookies in the studio now playing their laptops.
No, I'm actually just trying to get scoring, which is
you're looking
pretty,
at the scores
pretty
there.
integral to do this. But what happens is you start off your program at the beginning of the day. You don't have the live feed automatically pop into it. But then once you come back to it, then you get the live feed populating it. Because what I was actually trying to do, Rocky, just to show you how much of a pro is.
Oh, wow.
I was trying to identify that surfer that we saw on the beach was Kohai Fierro, who's Vahine Fierro's little sister.
Oh, okay.
So that's the whole long road that I took just then, fumbling with my laptop to get that information. Live TV is really hard sometimes to keep up with when all the waves keep surfing and all of these get switched, and you want to get the proper information out to your viewing audience. So there's a lot of there's a lot
of moving parts.
Hey,
for sure.
What I'm doing right now is like playing the drums, bro. I'm using both feet and both hands to communicate all of this stuff. Well, maybe not both feet, but
I was
definitely.
gonna say your feet aren't doing much right now.
Definitely.
But yeah,
definitely both hands.
Yeah, and a lot of brain cells, choke brain cells.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, no, you're doing great. I like it. And this is what we look like in the studio with these crispy podcast mics and this beautiful news desk type atmosphere with all this killer gear around us. The Florence Pipe Pro banner right there. Kaipo Guerrero, Rocky Cannon, Florence Pipe Pro, live day number 2.
Yep. Scripts, phone,
clipboard,
laptop,
crossword puzzles.
All of this stuff.
Oh yeah, composition books even. Nice. Very studious.
I wasn't joking.
It's for real.
For real.
For real kind.
And Ellie Brown surfing a wave in this, as we're keeping up with the live action as well. Ellie currently in the lead in this heat. Kira Pinkerton, however, might have just taken that lead.
Well, here goes our surfer in white.
This is Raquel Heckert.
Raquel Heckert.
She's from Brazil, so you should actually say, if you were in Brazil, you would say Raquel.
Raquel. And then would it be Heckert or Reckert?
Heckert. Raquel. Okay. Heckert.
So you keep the H as a H, but the R goes. So my name would be
hockey.
A sport you play on ice.
Hockey.
Hockey. Okay. Just want to clear that up. Make sure I got that correctly. All right. My name would be a sport.
Hey, look, Portuguese is like an interesting language because Portuguese is different from Brazilian Portuguese. They're different Portuguese, and even within Brazil, different areas of Brazil have different dialects in their Portuguese.
Kind of like our pidgin language in Hawaii, different islands.
So your Rio Portuguese have their own kind of like pidgin, the cariocas.
Yeah.
And so it's a little bit different. There's a lot of slangs and stuff that they use. So when you study Portuguese, you still don't understand exactly because you have to learn the slangs.
Multiple slangs, multiple dialects.
There's
very interesting. And so that's
Vahine's little sister.
Yeah, Vahine's been on a tear, man. She is such a great surfer.
I think so. Yeah. She's one of my favorites style-wise.
Right.
You know?
and charging and, kind of the total package of all the disciplines put together. I kind of liken a lot of our surfers, like MMA athletes that have to be good at different disciplines, the wrestling, the striking, the grappling, all that. And also with surfers being, adaptable, front side, backside, big waves, small waves, beach breaks, reef breaks, all of that stuff has to be combined to bring you the total package.
There's Angelina de Cesare.
Yep, just hanging out after a tough heat, but first go at pipe, it's not a easy endeavor. I remember my very first pro heat at pipe, broken bod, swimming in. Last place, 1994.
I was like,
play the harp.
In the 80s, in early 90s, yeah, for myself, sitting pretty wide on a lot of the days.
Checking out gums.
Wait, oh man, at least I can be honest.
Yeah, that's what we like about you, Kaipo.
Don't try to create your own legend,
Yeah, be real.
Be real.
One of my favorite rappers from Cypress Hill, Be Real.
And Sendog, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Insane in the membrane.
Precisely. Let's see. Time remaining 10 minutes.
Yeah. Let's catch up with scores.
Yeah, we've got Ellie Brown. She's in the lead, with a couple of scores in the 3 and 2 range. In fact, all of our surfers have a high score in the 2 or 3 range, and those are going to be keepers many times today. But if someone can break through at something in the mid to, good range, it's going to be a definite turnaround and a keeper for whoever could pull that off. These first 2 heats, the preliminary rounds for the Wahine division. So some of these surfers kind of getting their first looks, contests at Vibe, contest vibe here at Pipe. So just kind of getting their feet wet a little bit. And coming up next, it'll be the first seeded round. So surfers in the red and blue will be the seeded surfers. And got a viewer tuning in from snowy Kentucky sent me a photo, and that is darn snow, man. That is looking cold, bro.
Oh, how's that chicken?
Ooh, fried. And crispy. Crispy like these podcast mics. Oh, checking in from Belize, bro. Right on.
Ellie Brown here. This is our heat leader. Ellie looking to better a 2.77. And looking sharp. A couple of turns right there for Ellie Brown, representing Hawaii.
Well, I bet you there's a lot of fun surfing going on up and down the coast as you look in the background there towards Rocky Point and Sunset Point. And that's just got that size of swell where there's so many breaks that are probably really fun. And so if you get the chance to get out and go catch some waves, consider yourself lucky as we watch Red Ellie Brown shred up this backdoor wave. Nice couple of carves right there, linking up together a good combination. But yeah, from right there, the sandbar all the way down the way.
So, swell right now, Rocky, looking fairly north, right?
Yeah.
Right?
More north, yep. As the storms pass, this swell's going to turn more north inevitably, and you see those different little pukas and trenches in the reef right there. The water's so crystal clear. I had so many friends over the years come from, especially North Florida, the water's kind of murky, and not only the waves they would kind of be like intimidated by, but then they'd paddle for a wave and look down and they could actually see the reef, and that would throw them off a little bit when they first get here, kind of having to get used to being able to see the bottom.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't want to see what's down there.
Definitely. Yeah, intimidating, right? We talked a little bit about French Polynesia and Tahiti, and like that same kind of, even more so over there sometimes.
For sure.
Because it's shallower and even clearer.
Yeah.
And your depth perception's off, so you're kind of tripping a little bit because you can see, like you said, you see the reef.
And it looks very close.
Look at that, it's right there, like your fins are going to scrape.
Yeah.
And you can see the reef here with the holes in it. It's a combination of a lava and coral reef. A lot of lava with some coral grown over it.
Right.
But all the coral's been so beaten down that there's not a lot of live coral here.
Not a lot of live coral. Yep. It's more of the impact.
Yeah.
That's going to do the damage rather than like a laceration. It's going to be more of a smash. From the power of the wave, the hardness of the reef.
Saw those holes too. Like you can get your leg caught in the hole, your whole body caught in the hole, right?
Yep. And then
it's just sketchy.
Yeah, it's definitely not a picnic when you're underwater here at Pipe on even a small day like this. You know, the relatively small day, you can get seriously injured. That's why we have Hawaiian Water Patrol there, lifeguard tower up there in the distance. The boys at 2-6. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, those guys stay busy right there, man.
Oh, yeah. And look at this in green.
So Kira Pinkerton.
Yep.
Big snap there. Beautiful finish for a second-generation pro surfer, Kira Pinkerton.
Yeah, that was...
Dad Jim was a professional surfer on the Bud Pro Tour back in the day.
That was a pro turn right there. That was money.
Smashed it.
Yeah.
Told you, wave abuse every once in a while.
I'm telling you about it. Giving it. Okay, give them.
But those are some of the trenches that we're talking about that create the boils. But like you said, relatively flat reef there.
Yeah, people are surprised sometimes how little coral there is, like you mentioned. And it just doesn't really grow on this reef. And it's, hard to say if it's like the roughness of the water, the impact, because you go to other places, they got big waves and they still got this razor sharp coral. It's just, I think our water temperature, a little cooler than tropical places, so we don't get as much of that really, expansive, aesthetic corals. We got these more kind of compacted type of coral, and I believe it's our cooler temperatures that just have a different species. But Pipe itself, yeah, like you said, it's a lava base with a lot of that.
So last surfer we saw on the beach is going to be the top seed in the next heat.
Okay.
That was in the red jersey.
Yeah.
We're talking about islands. That's we're going to see her in the next heat. Lucy Jared, representing American Samoa.
Oh wow! Gosh, the Wahine are just coming from all over
the place, bro.
Yeah, any kind.
Wow.
It's really cool to see. We had Netherlands. We had
Colombia,
Guam, and Colombia. Gosh, we're just touching all points of the globe.
In the next heat, we got French Polynesia, or we actually have a Tahiti represented up against American Samoa.
Yeah, wow. And here, having a look, it is Raquel Heckert. Oh, just goes over the handlebars. As we see in green, Kira Pinkerton finishing up at backdoor. Just a few minutes remaining. She's holding the lead with a 4.83. I think that last wave, one of her best scores with that big smash off the top. And doing a good job keeping the pressure on. One of my favorite pigeon words, Bombay.
Bombay. That means a little bit later on.
Yeah. And
can't really put a time frame on a Bombay.
Yeah, that's like my my honey-do list on the refrigerator.
Bombay.
When are you gonna do them?
Bombay.
And also can mean or else, or
Bombay, you find out.
Yeah, Bombay, you fall. Get off the roof. Bombay, you fall down. You will fall off a roof. Better than falling off a sofa. Actually, fall off a sofa is more better than fall off a roof. But yeah, Bombay, spelled B-U-M-B-A-I.
Uh-huh.
I think. You can probably spell them any way you like.
Bombay is like, the one thing about pigeon is the spelling is can be off too. You know what I mean? The spelling is just like how it sounds. So
it's variables.
I'm sure you got friends too, Rocky, that like when people message you, will text you in Pidgin. With any kind words.
Any kind spelling, too.
Any kind spelling.
My favorite is my friends who, your center console in your truck, and they call them a center council. It's like, oh, man, it's not student council, bro. It's not that kind of leadership. The city council, boo. It's the center console. No, stay inside my center council. Classic. About a minute remaining, so we're going to check out the no swimming signs for those of you not familiar with conditions that are providing strong currents, etc. Please observe safely from the beach as we watch blue. This is Tekihe in the blue jersey. Right now she's in third, needs a 2.11.
I think she's gonna get
so
it.
This is a crucial wave with under a minute. Doing good, working it to the bone.
I think she's going to get it. She got the reform.
Okay, let's see how this is going to be interesting.
Yeah,
she's chasing Ellie Brown right now, and a 2.11, that's a manageable score, obviously, and she definitely, gave that all she had and worked it to the end. Looks like she got some kind of an ankle brace on her right ankle, so maybe a little tender on that foot, but definitely surfed the wave well. We'll see if it was enough. It's going to be interesting to watch and see that score come through.
And she got it.
Oh, wow. Nice work. So she goes to second. Kira Pinkerton owning the heat for the most part. Here's red, Ellie Brown with the answer, but zeros across the board. We'll see if this counted. Either way, she now needs a 3.3. I don't think that's going to be it right there.
Wow.
And good effort by Tekihe.
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's check out our Blend Phi recap. And Tekihe turning the heat right at the last moment.
Well, owning it from the start was Kira Pinkerton with turns like that, just full, complete, on the rail, throwing buckets. Nice combination. And Ellie Brown hung in there for a little while, representing Hawaii, trying to hang in advancing position. Had some nice moves and a couple of good grab rail techniques, but wasn't enough. Tekihe was able to advance, get that last moment score, and move on to the next round. Ellie Brown looked good on this one too. Backdoor, beautiful wave. Just the colors, the angle, everything all working so nicely. Kira Pinkerton showing why she has been a standout here before and comes around this section with aggression. Beautiful.
All right. Well, more thanks. We want to thank Salt and Air and Rogue TV, Mahalo Salt and Air Studios and Rogue TV for making this live broadcast possible. Special thanks to Mike Prickett and his entire Emmy Award-winning team. We're going to be back with the round of 24 for the women right after this.
There are places on this planet where the sunset truly outdoes itself. Where music is as constant as the urge to be barefoot. Where you're welcome with love, respect, and a soundtrack. Outrigger Resorts and Hotels. Come be here.
Hawaiian Telcom. We're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly and reliable service that extends to each and every one of us, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, providing internet access for all. A brighter world is possible.
And the action continues here at Ehukai Beach Park for day number 2 of the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. Round of 24 for the women out in the water, and up and riding Malia Lima, representing Hawaii. She's in the white jersey. Kohai Fierro, representing French Polynesia. In the blue jersey, in red, Lucy Jared, representing American Samoa. And representing the USA, Alyssa Spencer, who won her opening round heat and is right back in the water. Quick rotation here from the round of 28 to the round of 24. Kuiper along with Rocky Cannon.
Yeah, good morning. Still morning, officially.
Alyssa, taking a look at this one. Smooth bottom turn, vicious hack off the top for Spencer. Comes around one more time. And great control. Spearing that sharp eye surfboard into the lip.
Brah, tree prong action, boo.
Tree prongs.
That's
You still miss the fish sometimes.
Oh, brah. Yeah, I know. The fish lucky when I try to be a fish.
Kohai Fierro. Hey, everybody had you grow up over here, you grow up at the beach, and you're a local boy. You're always going to take the tree prong out. You ever notice it? You probably did the same thing. When you first start tree pronging in spearfishing, you kind of just shoot anything. And my dad used to scold me.
Whatever you can get, man. Whatever's dumb enough to wait for you like that. Just like poor fish, but I gotta practice. Oh, the manini stay manini, bro. That's a baby manini.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Hurry up, chum away before somebody see.
Replay, Alyssa Spencer. Oh man, those are some sharp. This is what brought up the whole subject of tree prong, because it was a tree prong attack right here. Watch this. This is going to be 3 beautiful off the top swan.
Oh man, just timing epic.
2.
One more on a hole.
Make it tree.
One more. Right there. That first one, though, just setting up so smooth off the bottom.
And this is the beautiful waters we get to grow up in.
Yep.
Look at how green and blue. Wow, all the rain's been helping us a lot with our vegetation.
Yeah.
And surprisingly, none of our rivers have broken open, so the water's still being blue.
Yeah, we no more kind of coffee. We get nice turquoise and teal and all those beautiful colors, and then the aina so green, so lush. So uluvehi. Oh man.
Translation, uluvehi.
Flourishing plant life.
Like uluvehi o kekai, huh? Like
but abundant also.
Like the Edith Kanakaole song, right?
Means abundant. There's a couple of, many Hawaiian words have several meanings.
Kauna, we call it. Yeah, you have a couple different, because your octopus can be a he'e, but also to slide.
The bugger slide, because that's the way the octopus moves.
Too. So depend on how you're using it, depends on what the word is.
He'e nalu means surf.
Sliding in the surf. Barton Lynch. We don't have a Hawaiian word for that.
Yeah. Kanaka. No. It's a bloke.
He's a stoked bloke.
Stoked bloke. Bearded bloke.
How lucky are we right now that it's still glassy?
Yeah, I think I was looking at a report, and actually the winds are kind of switching back east for us. Oh. So Santa Claus is giving us gifts early, brah.
Oh.
Mahalo Keokua and mahalo Santa Claus.
So there you see the mix of sand and reef that makes up a lot of the bottoms on this stretch of the North Shore, from Rocky Point all the way to off the wall.
Yeah, I tell folks, when they're paddleboarding in Cavella Bay or, kind of navigate, I said, the lighter green water means it's a sandier bottom.
Oh,
so you want
to
go over that part, not by the reef. Bombay, you can get the kind. Free Hawaiian tattoo, which means a cut. Turn into a scar. I have a memory for life, but not going to be without some pain.
Hey.
Oh, beautiful drone shot going down towards the beach park.
You've been doing all the shout-outs too, but I just want to do a shout-out to the Gur, Brad Gerlach.
Oh, the Gur.
The Gur's watching, and he just let
awesome.
us know that, you know, that last heat that we saw Kira Pinkerton smashing the waves is just because she's a disciple, she's a student of wave key, which is a technique that Brad Gerlach has developed and teaches people to have better form and to have better biomechanics in your surfing. And
ergonomics.
And I'm going to tell you, I've known Brad forever, since we were like little kids.
Yeah.
And he's always been really attentive to how his body moves in surfing and how that relates to turns and the leverage you get through turns, and
efficiency,
efficiency.
effectiveness,
Yeah. So
awesome.
Thanks for the message, Gur.
Yeah, bro. As a Grom, watched him in so many flicks. The best one is the Life's a Beach movie. I can't find it anywhere, but
is that with the Shmoo?
Him and Shmoo and oh gosh, the other guy, Colin Smith. Yeah.
Colin Smith. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seaside.
It was just a sick movie, and I can't find it anywhere. So if you got tips on that, Gur, but there's some fun clips, epic surfing, and then they're just a comedy show. Gur and Shmoo is so classic.
I remember the Shmoo rap and just how what a full of personality Shmoo, John Shimoka. Hey, I see a couple icy stickers on that board. Thanks for tuning in, Joey and the crew over there at IC.
All right.
Mean shades. I'll get you some. I actually got some for you.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. You're the man, bro.
Get all kind of presents for you. Well,
yeah.
Local style, bro. Like when I get plenty of stuff, it just overflows to all my friends. You know?
Yeah.
That's just how you do it.
So we're watching. That was Vahine's younger sister. What's her name again?
Kohai.
Oh, Kohai Fierro. Big late drop. Just couldn't get around the corner to find something, and we'll be watching to see if she can get some scores together.
Yeah. Hey Miti is the other sister of Vahine. Hey Miti, Kohai, and Vahine.
I got a question from Dan saying, do Hawaiians call it the Cadillac converter instead of a catalytic converter? Man, that's pretty funny. I've never heard it said like that. We kind of know about those because you always got to make sure nobody steal them over here.
So well, speaking of sunglasses, I remember my grandfather and stuff growing up would call it, instead of polarized Polaroid.
Polaroids.
Anybody see my Polaroid glasses? The cable cars with the windows on the side too.
For
your peripheral vision.
Yeah, for your peripherals.
Peripherals. That's all the fishermen, all the boat captains wearing those big cable card Polaroid sunglasses.
Cable card.
Yeah.
For the chonet.
For chonet, if you cannot catch fish, you're going to be stuck eating a Vienna sausage sandwich.
Yeah.
just raw Vienna sausage smashed with mayonnaise.
If you don't know what Vienna sausage is, you're lucky, first of all. But
growing up in an island, before a lot of these transportation that we've had, all this fresh meats, we grew up on a lot of canned meats.
Yeah,
and Vienna sausage
Spam
being
and
one
Vienna
of them.
sausage, bro.
Corned beef hash.
Yep. Oh man, you're making me hungry now.
Kaipo
for a nice New York
he's got
steak.
The beard. Yeah. How would I feel like a throwback of getting a good Vienna sausage sandwich might be good though, Rocky. On white bread.
Oh yeah.
Or sometimes when you're really roughing it, you just get a bread sandwich.
Yeah, I like organic bologna. That's my favorite.
There's no such thing.
I know. No, but it was once alive, It was
go high. Oh, man.
You make sure your bologna is like cage-free, grass-fed, all that good stuff. Listen to Hawaiian music. Sometimes they massage them.
Remember, like when you were upscaling your bologna, you would have the fried bologna sandwich.
Oh, bro, you chum on the frying pan. You're getting fancy now.
In fancier times.
Yeah, right. You get one tin leftover iceberg lettuce at the bottom of the crisper down there.
Hey, you get the white bread, you got to pick the mold off of the crust, but still get good pots. You still get the good pots.
Yeah.
Your kids are spoiled.
Mm-hmm. They are. That's the thing, though, right? You try to bring them up and give them something better than what you had, and you know. But I remember the termites, bro, used to come into the house. I grew up in Haleiwa, right there at Ali'i's, and the house was built in like 1926, and it showed every bit of it. Right. And that thing was like had the strongest part was the cement stair front, the rock wall cement front stairs. Everything else was like bro, expendable, disposable.
What about the old school? Like I don't see it happen as much. The termite swarms.
Oh, the swarms, boy! You used to put the boiling hot water on the ground on the floor because they like the heat, yeah. And so you get this soup of like termites, man, on the floor. Right next to it, if it's raining, you gotta catch the leak from the roof too. I'm not even joking, bro. It's classic.
Back to live action here, and Kohai Fierro. Big snap off the top for Kohai. Needs a 2.74 to get into second place. Malia Lima needs a 3.24 to get into second place. She's in third. Lucy Jarrett looking good with priority and currently in second place with a strong wave score, single wave score of a 5.5. And Alyssa Spencer, she came out swinging, Rocky. Couple of right-handers for Alyssa, 6.83, a 6.33, and she is on her way, I feel, into the next round.
Yeah, that is looking like a very, that is the best two-wave combo we've seen all day. Like 2 6s and you're golden. Come in already.
Come in already. And speaking of the next round after this round of 24, let me check, is the quarterfinals already.
Okay.
And then that's when we have the big guns come in. Gabriella Bryant. Kiara Gould's going to be in there. Another surfer from French Polynesia, just like Kohai that we have on the replay.
Okay. Great connecting there, Kaipo. You're so pro. That's awesome. So we have a question of what does a hui ho mean?
Oh, you can take that one.
Basically means until we meet again.
Until we meet again.
So it says my lawyer had that on his answering machine.
Yeah.
Did he say? Oh yeah. He said a hui ho.
Till you call again.
Yeah. Till you meet again, call again. So yeah, it's just a form of goodbye.
So in quarterfinal number 1, we were going to have Gabriella Bryant and Kiara Gould seeded into that. In quarterfinal number 2, Luana Silva and Vahine Fierro, whose younger sister Kohai is out surfing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Quarterfinal number 3, Aaron Brooks, Carissa Moore.
Wow.
I don't know if I want to be in quarterfinal number 3.
Good Lord, that's a final.
Kohai again. Like Kohai's actually having a really good back part of this heat. 2 box, right and left. Our control room is going crazy right now, boys.
Pantsy, bro. Wow. We're getting so pantsy. Bro, my left eye looking over there, my right eye looking over there. You chameleon action, bro.
Oh man, we can only hope for some pyramids, some teepees to come through and have that splitting of the peak going forward and using those 2 boxes. And then back to the quarterfinal conversation. Quarterfinal number 4, Vahiti Mahana Inso as well as Eve Leula Wong.
Oh wow, good heats right there, man. That's some stacked quarterfinals. When they get more stacked as these surfers fill in as well. Alyssa Spencer looking like she's about to punch a ticket to the quarters, and she's in the barrel. Just gets the clamp on the end right there, but had a very good drawn line. I liked it going in. Just kind of had a little bit of a shaky exit and clamps down on her, not able to muscle her way out, but still sitting on a pair of 6s, looking really good.
Really good. Yeah, solid 13.162 wave.
Back to a hui ho for a second.
Okay.
The hui means to like meet up or to group, meet. So one of those words that has several meanings. And then ho, H-O-U, is means anew or again, you know.
Because you can say, when you say, instead of saying encore, right, when you enjoy a performance in Hawaii, you say hanaho.
Yep. Hanaho
work
means
again.
Make it again. Make anew.
Yeah.
Do it again. And look at surfer in white. That is
Malia
Lima, using her lima for stall. Her hand.
And Kohai
Fierro. We got some messages featuring the Fierro sisters on some surf films, looking pretty cool. That was a little nice view of Alyssa Spencer on her last wave. But yeah, keep sending your messages to Rocky Cannon or Kaipo Guerrero. We can mix it in here as we watch some of the best Wahine surfers rip the waves of Pipeline and Backdoor. Looking down the way, there's Keiki Beach Bungalow. That could be you, bro, staying right over there within a par 4 of Pipeline, to use a golf reference in distance. Just a few hundred yards down the beach. That's where Keiki Beach Bungalows is located. Just be careful at Keiki Beach itself.
Yeah,
that
one of the
can
more
be a thunderous shore break.
There's, yeah, safer beaches down the road is the saying right there.
Yeah,
don't
but
look at it, don't swim, don't do anything. Move down the road to a safer beach. It's no joke.
But it's so fun to watch the guys just throw themselves over the lip at Keiki Beach shore break, and then you can walk down the Sharks Cove and go in the tide pool and be safe over there.
If the swell is not there.
If the conditions are correct.
We recommend, there's many days on this stretch here, Rocky, as a former North Shore lifeguard, that we recommend people not swim at all. Don't swim. Do not enter the water.
Just to correct Mr. Dan texting us, no, ho is actually spelled H-O-U, and that's the word that means again or anew. Hana is the word for make.
Yep. Or work.
Or to work, correct. Pau hana means you're finished working. So pau means finish. Pau hana ho means I finished working again.
And then ho. When you hear ho, like that means
coming down the line.
Coming down the line.
That means my wave.
Don't crash the wave on top of me. Stop paddling. Just actually stop right now.
That's one thing at Pipe when you're surfing there. You need a good kiai. Kiai is like it's a Japanese word for like in karate. But you need a good ho down, like you got to get them from your nao, you're deep in your guts. It's got to come from deep, because you got to mean business out there. You can't just be like, hey, excuse me, hi, hey there. You're not going to get a wave. That's when I started surfing there every day, every swell, just to my goal was to get invited to the Pipe Masters, which I was able to achieve. But you had to earn your stripes, man, and you had to go on some gnarly waves, go through a lot of boards, a lot of skinned knees and elbows, and thankfully no serious crazy injury stuff. But yeah, you had to get a good solid like you mean it coming down the line. Because it's everybody's got their blinders on out there. You got your horse blinders.
Yeah.
If I don't see you, you don't see nothing. I'm going, bro.
Well, and it rightfully so. It takes a lot of focus just to paddle into one, right?
Right.
Because it's intimidating.
For sure. I mean, you see all the stories, you hear all the crazy injuries, and sometimes even before you paddle out, you see a guy walking in with a bloody head. You're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And it's serious. But yeah, that was a question we had there for the Hawaiian words. Keep them coming. We appreciate it, guys. We like educating.
I like that last snap right there from Kohai.
The backhand was working well.
Yeah. So she needs a 4.71 to go into second. That was just a single maneuver, but I felt that was a pretty big maneuver.
Well, and the score's elevating in this heat. We have third place, Lucy Gerard. She's got a 5.5 as her top score. Malia Lima just scored a 6.43. We've got Alyssa with a pair of sixes. So these girls are really putting it on right now.
All right, so we'll wait for those scores to update, because I feel there's going to be some movement, and we're still in standby for a couple of scores.
Oh, got a question about the Easy Bra brand. Still going, bra. You can find them at NSOG Designs, nsogdesigns.com. And Uncle Craig, you got beach merch at Ehukai. Okay, right on. Uncle Craig, yes, there. Thank you for the information, bro. You guys go check out the beach over there. And when you're down at Ehukai, there's some festivities going on. Get your Florence Pipe Pro gear.
So Try not to be distracted here, Rocky, but I'm having to manually refresh this to get the score. So the last score from Kohai was a 4.47. Not quite enough, so she's still in third place.
Oh, man.
Malia Lima in second. Alyssa Spencer's running away with this heat. And Lucy Jarrett has that 5.5, but looks like Lucy needs 3.21 to get into the top two. So pretty tight heat still.
Yeah, everybody's got a decent top scoring ride, you know. Kohai with that 4.47, Lucy with the 5.5. And so it is really, like you said, man, it's tight. Alyssa is running away with it, but look at that, 8.7, 8.47, and 8.1, the totals for second, third, and fourth. That is razor thin, very close. And we're just getting some word from the beach on our time schedule here, Kaipo.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So you want to share the news?
I didn't read it.
Oh, you want me? I will. I'll share the news.
I didn't get it.
We got it. So we're going to get through this round for women.
Okay.
And then we're going to call it for the day. Oh, and this guy, look at the gold medalist is right here. Kaoli Voss is here because his sister Ailen is going to be in the next heat. So Kaoli, that is a I need to see this guy on the championship tour. He's looking pretty good on the Challenger Series right now. But gosh, like one of my favorite surfers. And,
I like his style.
Yeah, I get to surf with him and his family once a year when we go to Tahiti and stuff. Okay. He's got a couple waves in front of his house.
Awesome.
But you need the ski to get out to his. I mean, you could paddle, but it would take you 2 days or whatever. But there's a couple waves.
Gotta pack lunch.
Yeah, a couple waves in front of his house. And,
oh, sweet. What area of the coast there?
More like by Vairao.
Oh, yeah. Super
I don't know. I don't want to say names. I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Just,
I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, don't be the guy in the broadcast.
Lucy
you make a left turn, and then you look for the kind of plumeria bush, the frangipani, and then you take one right, and then no go there.
Okay. So one more try for Kohai. Let's see if she can do it. Needs a 4.24.
The wave just
not a lot.
Not providing that open face, kind of getting stuck in cutback city right now.
And
gonna milk it all the way though. Give it her best shot. Can't blame her for trying. That's for sure. But the 4.47 might be even a little tough.
Lucy Jarrett though on that last wave we saw for the surfer representing American Samoa just turned the heat, so she just kicked Malia Lima out of that advancing position. So Lima Fierro are eliminated, and Lucy Jarrett with a clutch performance comes through along with a dominant performance by Alyssa Spencer.
Yeah, Alyssa looking in form, and she's going to go into the next round. That'll be the quarterfinals into the next round, which will not be today though, but she's going to go in there with a lot of momentum.
Here's our Blend Phi heat recap. This is Lucy Jarrett right here.
Yeah, Lucy with some power, some nice moves, you know, really putting every part of her body into each turn. And Alyssa just with the epic timing, really, really on point. Looks like she's been practicing putting in her time out here at pipe and backdoor, and either way, left or right, she is definitely the dominant surfer of this first couple of rounds for sure.
Yeah, looking strong into the quarterfinals. And great surfing here.
Yep.
Bright future, just coming up a little bit short.
Yeah, gave it a really nice effort. That was a beautiful off the top right there, but the waves didn't really hold up for her. I think if she had the better opportunities, definitely the skill is there. As we watch our surfer in white get a barrel.
Yeah. Malia Lima coming up just short because this right here was the wave that turned the heat. That's right, for Lucy Jarrett.
Oh, wow. Beautiful first turn, and you can tell that she also has been putting in some time here.
Mahalo to our sponsors, Bet Online, who's going to be giving us surfer odds going forward. And we'll review some of those odds. We'll have Eric Apple from Bet Online on the beach with Nathan Florence and whoever else hits the sand there. We're going to take a break. We got more action, though. Stick around for the next heat, heat number 2 of the round of 24 here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority.
I love receiving a lei. The making of lei, the preparing the flowers, it's all part of our history and our culture. You're putting your love, your mana, your energy into it. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It just makes me feel like home.
Get in the game with KHON2 Sports. From high school to college to the pros. From the turf to the surf to the court.
How's it going, everybody? Tuning in.
Award-winning sports director Rob DeMello and Mitch Riverall swing for the fences to tackle in-depth coverage of the island sports scene, giving you an all-access pass to the action, featuring exclusive interviews and features about Hawaii's star athletes you won't find anywhere else. KHON2 Sports is Hawaii's sports source.
Look at that.
Nobody in school.
No.
Where all the kids, bro?
Flying over Sunset Beach Elementary here on the North Shore of Oahu.
Oh, they are. They're PE right now.
That's where the Florence brothers went to school.
Yeah.
Right across the street from Pipeline. And this is the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA, Kaipaguro, Rocky Cannon.
Hey, that's so cool when Nathan was talking about it, and John too, about they'd be like in school and they could hear the cheers of the crowd, you know, from the contest going on and the horns blowing and, you know, just a great scene, and some cool stories.
Yeah, and the Pipe Masters are back. And so maybe the Sunset Beach Elementary School, sometimes they do the field trip over to check it out.
Well, especially when John was in contention, they would bring the kids over to, you know, pump up the cheering squad, and, you know, the whole beach was cheering for John and those fun times of gunning for a world title. As we see the lineup for this heat.
Yeah.
Tiara Vanderhoes.
Scarra Vanderhoes. Sky Sewett. Chesney Guinot. Guinot, as well as Eileen Voss.
Eileen, okay.
Eileen Voss, younger sister of our gold medal surfer Kauli Voss, who's on the beach as well. Eileen's really good in hollow waves too, and here she goes.
Regular foot, looking at backdoor. Just a little snap under the hook, getting in the barrel, and see what's the turtle of the alphabet? See.
She was, you know, that in that case, she was kind of barrel hunting, right? And so might have wanted to stick with turns, but still early days, 25-minute heat, still got 19:50 on the clock.
Yeah, that section stood up pretty good. I could see why she was thinking that for sure, but, you know, in watching the previous heats, you saw most of the scoring get done with the maneuvers.
Yeah.
So.
Exactly. Yeah.
But when
you'd catch on to that, right?
Yeah, but when those sections hold up like that, you're at backdoor, you're in the Pipe Pro, you know, you just like your brain, you know, kind of goes into autopilot of looking for the barrel.
Yeah. Well, you come in and out of one too. You're gonna be rewarded. Yeah.
You'd be like, Uncle Kaipo, never mind. I know what I'm doing, okay?
Exactly. Don't let me coach you.
Here we go, checking out Chesney Guinot. And she's a former Menehune competitor down there at Haleiwa and just ripping it on her backhand. Very nicely done.
And she's going to do the paddle around, looks like.
Going back around instead of fighting through that section of backdoor. Yeah, super shallow. Especially if there's any sets coming in, you're going to, you know, possibly have to bail on a couple.
Yeah, because Rocky, you can speak to this. Duck diving in some of those sections right there by 8, you scrape your knuckles, scrape the bottom of your board. Like, it's 6 inches deep.
Yeah, busting fins, all that bad stuff.
So there is kind of a more natural channel between Gums and Ehukai and Pipeline. I think it used to be, way back in the day, there used to actually be water flow through there. And
correct.
So on the right-hand side of your screen, there was actually a stream, and that prohibited some of that coral from growing there. So that's why you still have that natural little channel you can.
Yeah, it's a trench. Yeah, kind of. You know, when you fly aerial, you know, shots of, as we watch Chesney Guinot, Just a couple of nice backhand, good technique there. You see these gaps in the reef, that tells you where a freshwater source once flowed through.
Yeah.
And then, he's talking about Tahiti a lot. There's so many of those big gaps in the reef that make those great waves.
Yeah.
Although Teahupo'o really trips me out because it's like tucked way back against, it's not near the channel, which is so trippy. When I first got there, I'm like, where am I looking? And they're like, over there. I'm like, really? It's over there?
Because the shape of it, it's a reef pass, so it's bending around.
Yeah, it's got a little diagonal angle to it. But yeah, it is one of the most amazing places to, if you happen to get down there. But this is pretty amazing too, I gotta say. Growing up here, we had a question about what's it like growing up, on the North Shore, or growing up on Oahu. It's a dream, man.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Chesney just charging. And I think the name of that channel at Teahupo'o is Hawaii. And it's Te Ava Hawaii. And that's kind of cool because Ava is like a path or a channel in Tahitian.
Yeah.
And what do we call it?
Ala.
So similar.
Yeah, very similar.
Why? Because we're cousins with the Tahitians.
The cousins.
We almost get the same language.
Hey, Island, you're my cousin. Go get him, girl. Go get him, cuz.
Niece, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh. I like to just exhale sometimes and enjoy this beautiful view.
It is so gorgeous. And the Mount Ka'ala with the Waianae Mountain Range in the background, Kaena Point, so signature how it dips down like that. There was in fact, if you go into the Ritz-Carlton Turtle Bay lobby, on the floor where you wait at the front desk, there's a piece of artwork on the floor, like carved into the floor. And they had me consult with the artist because he had like Waimea Tower looking like a little box. And I'm like, no, you got to get the tree windows on top.
Oh, yeah.
And then he had Kaena Point, he had the view of Pipe, and it just went straight across. I go, no, you got to make Kaena Point, like, got to make it bend down.
Yeah.
And so there was a few of my little fingerprints on that of making it correct, and it's came out very nice right there in the lobby.
I got to check that out.
Yeah, as you're waiting for your check-in. But you check in at the Surf Jack for all intents and purposes of this broadcast. That's where we like to go stay in Waikiki.
100%. Is this Chesney again? Kind of glary,
wow.
but with a turn like that, has to be.
Yeah, she's definitely staying busy. She got the memo.
She did.
From John Dem.
Island Voss. Hacha.
Wow, that was really nice.
Good style, too.
Yeah, the technique, the style, the timing, all there. You can see why she's going to be probably one of the top Wahine competitors coming into this Pipe Pro. Kind of putting her name on the map.
It's cool. It's cool seeing, a Chesney and Island, just the kind of another layer, the new kids coming up, right?
Yep.
And with every generation, it seems like the women are just getting gnarlier and gnarlier, just like Sky Sewitt right here.
Yeah, Sky, another Haleiwa, born and raised.
Oh, watch him. Kacha. She's on that newly acquired team rider for Town and Country, Sky Sewitt.
Yeah, and Dad Spencer, Mom Hiromi. Great surfers themselves. And so cool to see Sky break into the pro ranks here. And another one coming from Menehune Days down at Ali'i's.
So we're going to wait for the score for Sky. It comes in with a really great score, 5.67 for Sky Sewitt.
In fact, I met her dad years ago. I'm going to play the harp, sound of going way back. As we watch Up and Riding in White, that's Chesney in the barrel, not going to make it. But met him in Cocoa Beach, Florida, many years ago at the Groove Tube surf shop. And then he made his way out here soon after that.
So what? Groove Tube David, who owned that shop?
Oh, gosh.
He was a former professional surfer from Florida.
Yeah, I guess.
We're gonna get back there. Anyone remember who the group? Who I like? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Right,
Professional surfer, because it was really one of the cool record stores there.
Yeah,
right?
that too. Yes, exactly.
The Groove Tube. Was that in Sebastian?
It was like up in that area, like
Cocoa?
Satellite Beach
Cocoa,
area.
Satellite,
yeah, like the Hobgood zone
on the way
there.
to the inlet.
Yeah, correct. Yep.
Oh, the inlet, bruh.
And then Ricky Carroll, those guys, RCs right there too. But yeah, just good folks, and that's where I met Sky's dad many moons ago. Just checking the feed here, see if you folks got any more fun stuff. And got a nice message from Jim Beaton. Says, good job, Kaipo and Rocky. Thank you so much, bro. It's a pleasure being on this Pipe Pro broadcast, bringing you the action as we watch Chesney. I'm excited to, oh man, I was waiting for her to light up another lip again.
So Chesney out in the lead. Sky Suet currently in second place. Island Voss needs a 2.51. And wait.
Oh. The Germans. Maybe he was speaking, I'm not sure. Scandinavia. Oh, wow.
Here's Tiara.
Wow, she's
teeing
lighting
off.
It up. Totally, bro.
Wow. So
Vanderhols.
This is a super competitive heat right here. Tiara Vanderhols, Island Voss, Sky Suet, and Chesney Guinot. Did I say it right?
Yes, that's Chesney Guinot. And Mason Sapp. Yeah, bro. The Space Coast Board Riders Club. That's that zone down there we're just talking about. And yeah, Mason was down there for the Junior Olympics. Mason took me all around. Surfing New Smyrna as we watch Island Voss. Wow, just really connecting the combo.
Sweet style right there.
Just knitting a beautiful sweater of epic turns.
So that could put her into... Oh, well, we got scores dropping, so everything's changing right now.
Yep.
Tiara Vanderhals goes into second. Sky Suet falls down to third, waiting for a score for Island Voss.
David Setgast.
David Setgast.
Thank you, Mason.
Groove Tube. David Setgast. Exactly. Thank you, Surfing Public. We try to be surf turkeys all the time, talk about history and all these different people. Every once in a while, you can't really place it. But the one thing about Rocky and I, most of the stuff that we talk about is straight off the head too.
Yeah.
We are not Googling things.
No script.
No script. And there's definitely not a script.
Definitely not. As we watch White Chesney, lighting it up on that backdoor section.
Oh, almost off the wall.
Through the ironwoods.
You know, without ironwoods, there wouldn't be rain on Lanai.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, because I know that they're invasive, or they're not native.
Introduced, yeah.
But gosh, they're everywhere. A lot of folks will ask as we're driving out to Covella, about the different plant life, and I know those are ironwoods, and they just have really, a lot of folks think they're native because there's so much of them, but they're introduced as we watch Tiare.
Island Voss here with a big old snap, and just the wave just kind of gurgled up from underneath her, so not completion on that second turn. Chesney here.
Yep, Chesney, that one we saw from down the way. Get the drone shot. That one was beautiful. Nice timing, just really crisp style, and the technique, very disciplined, but got that just enough flair as well to not be, looking like too mechanical. It's really, really nice to watch Chesney work that backhand, and all the girls in this heat really have decent scores on the board. And it's going to come down to who can get that one good backup wave. Actually, right now, Tiara needs something a little bit better. She's got a 3.73 high score, so something, this may do it for her. We'll watch.
Good size wave.
Oh, just got caught behind it right there. A little too fast down the line as we watch red. Have a look there. Island Vost doesn't take it, holds priority. Thank you for all the messages coming through, the questions of, some Hawaiian words. We like teaching you folks about that, spreading our different olelo and words and knowledge. And even to the some trivia. Who owned that shop? Boom, we got the answer right there. So awesome. Thank you, guys.
Moana Jones-Wong.
There's Momo.
Queen of Pipeline heading out for the next heat.
Mojo Wo. That's what I like to call her.
Mojo Wo. Oh, I see where you're going.
Yeah.
Mojo Wo. Maybe that'll stick.
Yeah, we'll see. Some things I've brought up have stuck before.
Well, Joao Chianca Chumbinho. Oh, wow, Joao is the name of his YouTube channel, and I think you were the first to say, oh, wow, Joao, and now it's Joao's official YouTube channel.
Cool. Good going. And,
Chumbinho.
That's what we do this for, right? Is to just have some fun, have an impact, and bring it to you as best as we can across the board, whether it's here in the studio, down on the beach, interviews, podcasts, whatever.
Yeah.
That is the fun in it. And to see that kind of thing, you move on. I think his board model is also called the Oau Joao.
Yeah. And so his nickname's Chumbinho.
Chumbinho, okay.
And in Brazil, I've gone there so many times. I have a nickname now there that
Okay.
people call me. Caipinho.
Caipinho, okay.
And this is for real, bro.
Nice.
I'm not even kidding.
All right.
Now I'm Caipinho,
Oh,
which I take as an honor when people
Yeah, of course. It's affectionate.
Exactly.
For sure. As we watch red, Island Vost, she's hunting for a score right now, a 4.51. Not sure if that's going to get up there. She, surfed it well. It just didn't have that crisp, timing and critical sections to work with. I mean, she definitely did her best, looked good all the way around, but not sure if the wave provided enough criticality. Is that a word?
I don't know if that's a word, but we'll let you go with that one.
The criticalness, the critical section. It
Language
needed.
is ever evolving, so it's
Yeah,
okay.
it is.
Take another look here, Rocky.
Yeah, and needed the 4.51, just a carve, and then a little off timing in the lip right there. So that was going to be tough to get a 4.51 there. I don't think she got it. So still looking for that score.
Yeah.
And Tiara in fourth needs a 5.74. So she's going to have to give her best effort if she has a dream of advancing to the quarterfinals in the Florence Pipe Pro. Women's division we're watching here, the Wahine are attacking pipeline and backdoor. Right now it's Chesney and Sky, the two Oahu girls in the number 1 and number 2 spots.
And number 1 and number 2 spots, as well as their first and second priority. So the two Oahu girls really in a commanding positions right now, because they can really hold off if they're attentive of how they use that priority.
Right.
Hold off Island and Tiara.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the young surfers, and how they adapt or how they employ the different strategies regarding priority, regarding the time, and all of those things. And you surf in your first pipe contest, you grow up quick. So much to be learned, so many lessons to take away, whether you advance or not advance, especially if you don't advance. I always say practice good surfsmanship to the menehunes, be gracious in defeat, humble in victory. So you do well, hey, pat yourself on the back. Even when you make it and advance, there's still something to learn going into the next round. You always don't do everything perfectly. And then also if you get defeated, if you lose, definitely take something away and try to learn something, and be gracious in defeat. Don't punch your butt, do stuff like that, as we watch Chesney just rip another one off the top.
That's right. Don't punch your board. It's not the board's fault. It's your fault.
Take a look in the mirror.
The board doesn't catch rails by itself.
Yeah. Doesn't purl on its own.
It doesn't purl on its own. It do not. And people work hard making that board. The shapers, the sanders, the laminators.
Yeah,
so
if you go smash them up, just give them to them, kid. Give them to them, Grom.
Exactly, instead of smash them up.
But,
and if you want to take it out on something, just punch yourself.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Watch this. Watch this.
Boom. That was slashing.
Talk about ouch.
Yeah, that wave was like, oh, take it easy, bro.
Chesney with a big lead. And let's see if that lead grows with that last wave. I think so.
Yeah, she put another 6-point ride on the board. So yet another surfer with a pair of sixes. We saw that earlier with Alyssa Spencer. And sitting on double digits, and everyone else kind of battling for that second place spot. Currently held by Sky Suet, and she's got priority too. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Here's Island, needs a 4.51 and not able to find any open face on that wave. So that's going to be unfortunate for the Tahitian surfer. And time getting eaten up as we're under the 2-minute mark here. Sky Suet takes a look at that right, holds back, wants to retain priority. Was that a peak or was that a paddle? Looks like our priority judge says that was just the peak. She maintains that priority. And it's a delicate line anytime you're looking over the ledge and taking a couple strokes, you know. A lot of surfers, when they take a look at it, they'll maybe just paddle with one hand.
Yeah.
And keep one hand on the board so it's not a full-on effort.
Right.
You know, when you take a look at one. But once you take a couple of strokes forward, then that is a full effort and you can lose your priority.
That is such a fine line there in the priority judging. And
it can be controversial too.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's very subjective, you know.
Yeah. So we have a separate priority judge at all the stops, from a QS level all the way through to a CT level.
Yeah.
So just one person in the judge's tower. That's all they do is call the priority.
Watching the surfers and their movements and their positions in the lineup where they are, and also without a buoy to designate the spot, it is very, very touchy. You know, when you get into who was out first or who made it there first, that can be, a source of disgruntlement sometimes.
Island Voss hanging on right there. 4.51 is what she needs. That was 2 quality turns on the backhand.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to be the kind of a buzzer beater for the Tahitian?
Oh, man, was it enough? Here we go.
Sky Suet.
Yep, trying to hold on to that second place spot.
Needs to better a 3.8 in that foamy.
Yeah, hard to get that
corner off.
Yeah, hard to get that score when you got all of that foam to work with. It just doesn't make the wave look as quality, and I think it does hinder a score. Albeit, she surfed it well, but 3.8 is going to be tough to improve on when you're on that frothy, foamy section. Well, looks like time has expired, and Chesney Ganot for sure moving on, and Island Vost.
Island Vost got it done.
She turned the heat in the final moments, got the 4.9.
So there you go. Great effort by Island Voss, and Chesney dominant throughout the entire heat. Let's check out this heat, all condensed in our Blend Phi recap.
We blend them all together, bro. All these waves. See them, Chesney off the bottom, off the top, carving nicely. Great timing, good technique, throwing buckets out the back. And Sky Suet gave it a really nice effort. I believe maybe her first contest at Pipe, and going to town on that backdoor wave. And Tiara had some moments, stabbing it through right there, but ultimately will not be in the quarterfinals. And Island Vost, really crispy turn right there, looking solid right into the next roundhouse cutback. But it was Chesney dominating from start to finish. She'll go to the quarterfinals in style.
Yeah, strong backhand here for Chesney. And this was the wave that turned the heat for Island Voss.
So I like that big last maneuver right there, holding on did a good job not to fall incomplete there. So good job for Island and great surfing from Chesney.
H2 Audio, thank you. We support this. We enjoy the support that you're giving us. H2 Audio, take your music out into the ocean with you. We'll be back with more action. We'll be back with heat number 3 in the round of 24 for the women here at the Florence Pipe Pro after these messages.
What is it like to handle a case against a big insurance company?
One of the things that I love to do most is race canoes across the Molokai Channel. And I've found that many of the same things that it takes to be successful in that race are what it takes to be successful against a big insurance company. Be prepared, be ready for anything, and be fully committed to getting the best result possible.
We hope you never need us, but if you do, we'll be here for you.
Okay, we're back. I went and got lunch and coffee. Fully caffeinated now. And looks like the waves are still clean. Similar conditions to earlier. The girls have been getting some good ones. I watched one of the girls in that last heat do a crazy turn. This heat, super exciting. I'm glad I made it back for this one because our current reigning queen of pipe, Moana, is in this heat. And red and green up and riding. Oh, little barrel on the right. Moana getting to work on the left. Who's in green? That's like, Kira Pinkerton, Zoe McDougall, another Hawaii girl, and Nora Leota, another Hawaii girl. So the game has changed a lot in the last few years for what the women are doing at pipe. They have absolutely turned up the level. Yo, he's back. Ivan's, call it, Moana's in this heat. Zoe's in this heat. The girls have just turned up. I think Moana kind of led the charge on it. She just went confident, put her time in at pipe. She surfed with a lot of the boys, learned the lineup, and when opportunity came her way, she's down to go on some bigger waves. And so I feel like over the last few years, Moana doing what she's done literally changed the level of barrel riding in women's surfing. And it was like soon after that, the girls just took her lead and all started charging. We saw some crazy, Kira doing a nice turn. We saw some crazy heats in the following years from not just Moana, but the Tour girls, Betty Lou, Katie Simmers, Molly Picklum, and now it's like commonplace for them to have like technical barrel riding. So it's been cool and fun to watch, and we're super proud of Moana. Grew up right here on the North Shore,
for the front side,
as well as Zoe.
Now last of green, a 2-8-3.
Those two girls.
Situation green in
are ones
first
to
with
look
a
out for.
6-1-7 and a 2-8-3.
Kira,
red in
currently in
with
first.
A 5-point ride and a 4-point
getting
ride.
to work super early. I mean, that's been these heats
blue and white both
all day. The busiest surfer has done the best.
Here we go. Zoe McDougall.
Let's go, Zoe.
Oh, nice slash up at the top.
Oh, perfect. Oh, out the back. Moana up and out.
And incomplete on the third, but got some damage done.
Rather get a score, so
with and out for red.
Getting the heat started. We're gonna start the sandbar. What happened?
Had to call it. I looked down the way and I had to come support. Had to come support the ladies.
Third priority is red.
Looks good and looks like they're ripping too.
Here we go. Set coming. Having some looks. Green
underneath.
Oh, pig dogging.
Packed it.
Wow.
Crazy.
She had the idea. That wave just unfortunately kind of shut down. But had it stayed open, she would have made that barrel. That would have been a big score.
Tight back door right now. It's looking really good.
A 5.0.
These girls.
Wow, 5.0. Zoe, right? Yeah. Zoe with a 5. Is that going to change our leaderboard?
Last of green, a 2.0.
Probably a rare mindset with the girls, but I bet you Moana's out there wishing it was like 10-foot pipe. She's like the only one that really takes advantage of pipe at that size.
Moana gonna check out this little right-hander. Squares off the bottom.
Wow, that was a formed out turn. That's gonna be a good score, seeing what Zoe did with her turn.
One more turn, couple more turns on the
go, Moana.
Shouldery section.
The girls want more, they want it bigger.
On a 4.0, here's Moana. Wow, out the back.
Oh.
Nora Leota will get her feet going.
Oh.
Tucks in,
whoa.
little bell.
She went for like the double hand stall. Unfortunately, it was like right in that zone John talked about earlier where it kind of like the boil fills up the face and it clamps.
Who's in the lead?
Looks like Kira's in the lead, Moana in second. Both with a 9-point total. And
last of red, a 3.77.
Oh.
First of blue, a 1.5.
Scores updating.
And white, your first wave was a 5.0. Situation green in first, red in second.
Oh, here we go.
Set up
white
back.
In third, Zoe. You need a 4.0.
Wow, this heat is like super consistent.
And blue in fourth. Nora, you need a 7.5. $16 minutes on the clock.
Oh, still got a lot of time in this heat.
A lot of time and a lot of waves ridden already.
Priority is white, green.
There we go. Looking. Yeah, boys. There's these sneaky inside rights right now. It's definitely like you either get busy and just ride as many waves as you can, hoping one of them lines up in barrels, or you hunt those inside. The tide's dropping out, so you hunt those inside. They're shallower, they're a little more hollow.
So green in the lead with a 6.17 and a 2.83.
We've had a crazy run of west swells, so it's like shoved all this sand over, and we have some insane sandbars currently going off down at Aukai.
You need a 4.01.
As this north comes back in the swell, it often will cause a problem because all the sand sitting just to the right of pipe towards Aukai gets shoved back onto the reef and just causes the reef to become uneven and break how it normally wouldn't. And that's going to happen over the next few days. So we had to make not a tough call because the waves are fun, but the forecast isn't great. And so it was like, do we keep running or do we hope? There is a little more size in the distance on the forecast, so hopefully, possibly Monday.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Let's get some good waves.
we get at least some bigger waves, and even if it's the same direction as today, the barrels will be a little more hollow. It's interesting because the Pacific had such an early pumping early season, and now it's kind of gone quieter. But then you look at like Europe right now, and it's just like going off, like huge swell. I think I was on Surfline looking at one of the charts over there, and I saw a 40,000 power reading or energy reading on a swell. I was just like, oh my gosh. that amount of energy in a storm is so crazy. Like the seas out in that storm would have to be so big. So Nazare's gonna run their tow comp. I don't care too much, but good luck to those guys. I don't care too much for that stuff, but I know some of the other ways there'll be some very large barrels on those continents going down. But I'm happy to be here, hosting with Mr. Cool, making a few heats in the Florence Pipe Pro.
It's a beautiful day.
First big sponsored event. And we got all our community, all the Groms in it. We got the local girls surfing this event.
Got the priorities.
White here, up and riding.
Zoe. Strong off the
Zoe. Oh, maybe a barrel.
Stalls
oh, turn to barrel combo out the back, Moana. Pulling in.
Driving through.
Let's go, Moana.
Back to back.
Showing the knowledge right there. She knows the right lefts to pick. That's going to be a big score for both those girls. That could even be situation change. Kira's been doing super well to maintain that lead, but with these barrels, things could get switched up.
Both these girls back to back been putting in some time out at pipe and backdoor. Last few winners and
last of white, a 6.
And it's showing right now.
Zoe gets a 6. We'll see what drops for Moana, but yeah, like Ivan was saying,
last of red,
it's all about time put in.
7.0.
So
red, Moana, you are in first.
Possibly some of the higher scores of the day for the women.
5.
Moana
Zoe,
straight
to
to
second.
first.
Zoe, you have a 6-2 and a 5.
Might be a combo situation
Green down
for
the
Nora.
third. Kira, you need a 5-0-4. Blue, Nora, you need a 9-7. Priority green, blue, red.
The boys are saying Ivan straight up Motorhead.
On the clock.
Ivan, Lemmy, Florence.
Yeah, let's go.
You used a few of their songs for your recent YouTube you dropped?
Yeah, we got to incorporate some Motorhead into my new YouTube, and stoked. It came out pretty sick, and you guys want to check it out, check out my new YouTube. Hit subscribe, hit like, drop a comment. You guys know the rules.
Shout out to Sterling Spencer, you know the rules. One of our favorite podcasts to watch.
Sterling, we're watching you too.
I got an eye on you. Ivan, they're asking when your next vid's gonna come out.
I'm working on it right now. You guys stay tuned, and I'll be dropping a trailer soon.
Here we go.
Taking a look.
Kira,
whoa!
She had some travel time in that, even with the foam in the barrel. She made it through the first foam ball. That would have been a big score. You can see where she popped up. She made it almost all the way to the end. You can tell this is an interesting mixed heat on scoring, because the potential you can get a really solid score, as you saw with Zoe, with turns. But the barrels are getting those higher scores too. So
yeah, barrel.
It's a mixed batch of
Nora
what you can do in these
up and ride, blue up and riding.
Sets it up off the bottom.
Whoa, that
nice.
was so
Carbon
far out.
snap.
Ton of spray. Back up turn. Gonna finish it out the back. Zoe.
And a couple more wraps on the shoulders. Zoe behind her.
Nice.
Gets a little
And
barrel.
falls up with a
car.
turn.
Couple more slashes to finish.
Dude, I don't think I would want to surf against them in a QS heat.
9 minutes 30.
These girls are absolutely ripping.
Scores for white and blue.
We walked in at the right time. This heat's been pumping. Moana's getting drained and getting 7s. Zoe's doing combination surfing. Kira and Nora ripping. This is an exciting heat to watch. Zoe's getting through that paddle out over there.
Paddle here.
Kira up and out. Big set out the back.
Quick ride. All right, last of blue, a 6.27.
Wow.
Last of blue, 6.27.
So that'll put Nora in the game. She's just gonna need a backup.
Girls are dropping scores.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tight heat.
Last of white, also a 6.27.
So that
couple different ways to get a 6.27 out there.
Zoe's
Nora and
position
Zoe
in this heat, and they've done super
going
well
out.
with paddling back out. They've
Small
gone on a
score
few of
coming in
these
for
rights,
So,
and that inside section, that back
with that
door,
last wave of white,
can get super
she
tricky.
goes to the lead.
Okay, so
So
Zoe
you have a
is now in the
6.27
lead
and a 6.20.
with that barrel to turn combo.
Moana, you are in second with a 7 and a 5.
Moana can back that up. These
Kira
girls are
in
swapping
third, you need a
scores.
5.84. Nora, your last wave of 6.27, you need a 5.74. 7 minutes 30. Priority.
Wow, this heat is coming. Yeah,
White.
like I was saying, they've done a great job of getting back out through that backdoor section. It's so shallow in there right now, and there's so much current. Oh, we got green.
You're on the backdoor corner, pulls straight in, drives through.
Nice.
Comes out clean.
No way. Okay, so
sets
she's
the gouging turn in to finish. Kira Pinkerton.
Kira has been on she got this heat started first and has not stopped. She's ridden so many waves and it's paying off. Hunting that inside on the way back out. Those ones in there on the reef, like I said, they're more hollow. So it's a little easier to position yourself in the barrel, and she's coming out and finishing it with turns. We'll see if she gets the score.
The inside.
Moana is in priority. And if she can get a backup, she can solidify
Last
the
of
position.
green, an 8.0.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dropping 8.
Seems like an 8. It's the barrel to turn combo.
Seems like those inside double ups.
Yeah,
real round and
combo is rewarded in 8.
Wow. So
Green in first, white down to second.
This
red
like
in third.
so many
Moana
leader
down
changes
to
in this
5,
heat.
4,
This is a
7.
crazy
We walked
heat.
into
Red
the
needs a 5,
most
4,
exciting
7.
women's heat. You could see Kira's in there in
Blue
that
in
zone
fourth.
I was
Blue,
talking
you need a
about.
6, 2, 1.
It's so shallow. There's so much duck diving going on. Out the back, a big set.
More waves on the way.
Nobody looking. But she got denied from the backdoor
here,
paddle
Zoe.
out. I'm going to go back around. Zoe working on
Beautiful turn to open
bettering
up.
her backup
And just
score.
a
That one's
frothy
probably
end
not going to do it.
section.
Shit.
Oh,
So
that was a
score the
good
one
right
point for
almost.
Zoe.
It's kind of pumping
Got a
now.
couple of sixes.
Should we have ran?
Improve there.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
What's happening here?
Moana in third needs a 5.47. Nora in fourth needs a 6.21.
Man, Kira is having a paddle battle with that current zone. She got denied the backdoor. Yeah, Bill.
Last of white, a
Paddle out.
4.0, not one of your top two. You're
Now
still in
she's going to
second
have to
place.
go all the way around to the left, which is just so
Priority is
taxing
with
because
red.
you are duck
Second
diving the
priority
main
blue.
part of the reef the whole way. Maybe we can get Tucker with a drone shot. Do a lot in these short heats too. Good paddle out like that. Luckily she's firmly in first place. Out the back,
Here goes
Moana.
Moana. Going right.
Let's go, Moana. Big turn.
Backside,
Boom.
drives hard off the top.
Huge turn. Wow, back to
Another
back.
slash.
Out the back.
Nice two-turn combo there. Here's Nora.
Nora.
All right, ladies just ripping out there.
Yes, sir.
These
What a-
girls are ripping right now.
It's insane.
The rail game is on.
Barrels, turns. I'm surprised we haven't seen some errors yet.
Seriously, we might.
Finding some
It's not
barrels.
over.
Beautiful turns.
Man, this heat has been pumping. So consistent. Wow. Kira's still paddling back out from that high scoring right she got earlier. That was a brutal paddle around. everyone watching and in the chat knows what that's like. Just getting denied on the paddle out. Taking that many waves on the head. Especially in this. It's hard enough doing that free surfing, but in a heat scenario, you're even more rushed. And so you can't just like relax once you get out the bat.
Red, a 6.73.
A 6.73.
Last of blue,
go,
a 6.43. Situation.
Whoa.
Green in the lead. Red has gone to second.
Moana back in second.
Blue has gone to third. Blue.
There is a lot of swapping going on in this heat.
White down to fourth. White, you need a 7.46. 3 minutes remaining.
Wait, is Moana's gone to first?
Priority is with white. Second priority, red. Third priority, green.
Let's go, Moana.
Little shake up there. Green in the lead, red in second.
Oh, we got Moana's in second. I'm looking at. I thought she was in the lead here.
White now looking for a 7.46.
Got some time left with some waves.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
2 minutes to go.
Waves.
And there's more sets coming for this heat.
Popping up.
This has been probably the most consistent heat of the day.
We'll get some good last-minute scores maybe on this last little flurry.
Just under 2 minutes. Girls are positioning. Looks like Zoe with priority and Moana in second priority. We might get one more flurry before this ends. But so far, everyone in this heat was absolutely ripping. Oh, the ocean. I don't know if the set's going to make it in. It might in time. It's kind of gone for the first lull of this heat now.
Might be in the very last seconds of the heat.
Give
get some
Kira's arms a little rest.
Some buzzer beater scores.
Zoe has priority, so she's smartly moved to the inside of these other girls, and that way she can choose the wave, but she does need a score. And she is going to take this wave in the last minute. I don't know. Let's see what it does. Wow, that was a great turn.
Power hack.
One big turn. I'm not sure where that's going to get her. She did have priority. She kind of had to use it, but out the back, Kira can also get one chance at a big turn and down.
Leader with 30 seconds.
Here we go, Moana.
So Red's going to
doesn't choose to go.
Nora, but Nora's going to sneak
Nora takes it.
20 seconds remaining.
In and out. Is there one more?
And that's not going to be enough.
Wave here. Moana looking, doesn't go.
Looks to be set as we are approaching the countdown.
A last
green and red
wave here.
First and second.
We're going to have a chance. Moana looking.
What a heat.
Oh, she's going to relax. Okay. Epic. Great heat. That was super fun to watch. Congrats to Kira and Moana. Great surfing, Nora and Zoe. We're going to do some commercials and we'll be back.
4, 3, 2, 1. P4 is on.
They just threw the commercial. Okay. All right. Well, wow, what a heat.
Yeah,
Kira
man.
Pinkerton, Moana Jones-Wong, and Nora Leota and Zoe McDougall also. Just some big numbers, Rocky.
Dude.
Huge point totals.
The third and fourth place, those scores would have won every other heat.
Every other heat, yep.
Just had a banger.
So far today. So great job by everyone. Unfortunately, only 2 surfers can advance up as we watch this Blend Fi recap. Zoe McDougall, great surfing, unfortunately not enough.
Yeah, and like we said, the scores they had were enough to take out any other heat, but they just ran into some really top-performing Moana Jones and Kira Pinkerton. I don't know if they felt the pressure or felt the, you know, the sense of needing to get these big scores. But gosh, what a heat. Everybody surfed well. Only 2 surfers can move on. And even with turns like that, still not enough for Nora Leota.
So Zoe McDougall, 4th place with 12 points and 12.47.
Yeah.
Would have won most of the men's heats.
Yeah, that too. Comboed. Just crazy how that happens sometimes on a day like this, where you have these, heats that just turn on and the surfers respond too.
Well, Moana Jones-Wong did respond, got the job done. Kira Pinkerton, just excellent surfing. She had an 8-point ride in her score line. And what a day. That's right. Thank you for Florence Pipe Pro, brought to you by BlendFi, where the bank accounts, crypto, startup investments live together in one easy, user-friendly app. We got another heat going on today. To finish off the day, we'll be with that final heat of the day right after these messages.
We're here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics.
Look at that. That's Ehukai. That's Pipeline. That's the North Shore of Oahu. This is heat number 4 of the round of 24 at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA.
There's my house right up over there.
Rocky Cannon, along with myself, Kaipo Guerrero, Takihe Ellicott, Keala Tomona Bannert, Zoe Zeitz, and Pua Makamai De Soto. 4 surfers start this heat. Only 2 will advance into the quarterfinals.
All right, this is a good heat. I've seen Keala Tomoda Banner, KTB, do some damage out here at Pipe on big days. So look for her to get going. And, we saw Takihe Ellicott earlier advance. And Pua Makamai De Soto, a shredder from the west side. Got the De Soto Ohana and all of the great talented surfing and surfers that are a part of that. Right in the mix there. Zoe Zeitz got started already on the board with the 107.
Now, Zoe, is that the niece or sister of Sebastian Seabass Zeitz? Familiar last name? We'll find out. You guys can give us the answer too. Just DM us.
Yep.
Pua Makamai De Soto, familiar last name there.
Yep.
Dad Dwayne, a former world longboard champ.
Yep.
And like you said, we already seen the talent of Keala Tomono Bannert and Takihe Ellicott are already with a heat win under her belt going into this round of 24. She started in the opening round in the round of 28.
Yeah, as far as strategy, I think sometimes it might be an advantage to have already been out there. When you get into these seeded rounds, surfers in the red and blue are surfing today for their first time. And then you have the surfers coming into the heat with the white. There's Pua Makamai De Soto. And in the green, already having surfed the heat, have seen the conditions, have been out there. Always interesting to see how that fares for the surfers out there for the first time as we watch KTB, Keala Tamoto Banner, lighting it off the top a couple of times.
The tide looks like it's kind of low too. I see some of the reef popping up on the inside.
Yeah, some of that kind of gurgling and kind of rapid looking water moving over some of those shallow parts of the reef. Definitely intimidating if you're coming off those right-handers there. Pipeline kind of empties into the sandbar, so not as treacherous, but on any wave here at Pipe and in Backdoor, the takeoff zone is so shallow. You got to be on your P's and Q's, kind of handling the task at hand first, making the drop. A lot of times you'll see surfers not make the drop. It's usually because they're looking down the line too far and not paying attention to the current task of making that steep drop. And I used to watch from the channel as we watch Keala Tamoto Banner. This next turn right up in the lip, very nicely done with the drone shot right there. But I used to watch from the channel as a Grom on the pipe side, and just, it looked impossible, the waves they're catching. And the guys are making it, but I'm like, God, how is he doing that? That's so steep. And then you get your turn to paddle for one. You can't see the middle of the wave. You're like at the lip, and then you see the bottom, but the middle, it's so inverted that, gosh, it's a special place that demands a special type of skill and set of cojones to be able to take off there.
To take off, right? And then a lot of the steeper ones, Rocky, on and you know that with your time out here, where you kind of you don't have time for a bottom turn, you got to angle.
Right.
Those are so sketchy.
It gets sketchy.
And your nature is just to drop straight to the bottom, but then you just get blown up if you just go straight.
Yeah, you'll just your nose will just poke right in. It's not even a question of, am I going to be able to go straight bottom turn? No, you just got to angle it and free fall right into it as we watch Zoe Zeitz.
Wow.
Kind of destroying a little backdoor action there, and Keala just pulls right in.
Looks like the wind's coming up a little bit.
Yeah, just a little. We had a little easterly wind forecast, but, I feel like it's just been swirling around, kind of variable. It kind of has a mind of its own this week, and we're just kind of, like I say, reacting and adapting to what the conditions are giving us.
When I was a kid, variable winds, I didn't really know what variable winds, and I thought like trade winds were variable winds where it's coming from different directions because it was trading directions. So that's what trade winds was. I thought that was what it was, but then
trading,
trading direction. But actually trade winds is our typical winds out of the northeast, east-northeast.
Correct.
But we haven't been really experiencing our trades for a few days here.
Yeah, it's been a few days, and when they're gone, it's like really something feels a little bit off, but we like the variable winds though.
It really opens up a lot of spots.
Yeah, it does make different spots happen, along the different parts of the North Shore, wrapping around towards like Kahuku side, or you go down Mokuleia side.
Oh, you give it a ball. Oh,
bros, come on.
It's 2025. The secret's out.
It's Oahu, bro.
I know.
A million people live here.
Exactly. Hey, there was a time where, as we watched Pua de Soto, I swear it was just 10, 15 years ago that a lot of spots were still kind of secret, but you're right. I mean, even the B grade semi-secret spots. Packed people,
right?
I'm blown away just because, again, I'm gone a lot. Then I come back home, like, and I'm not mad.
Yeah.
But like, where did all you people
just
come
observing.
from? Where did all you people come from? And how did you guys learn about this spot?
Yeah.
How?
Oh, Rocky told me on a broadcast.
Somebody.
No.
Information moves quickly.
It does.
Right?
It's the Coconut Wireless is now the Coconut Highway, speedway of information. The Hawaiian Tel Phi Optics, bro.
Yeah.
Info gets around.
Well,
but
keep some secrets.
Yeah, try if you can.
You don't always have to tell your friends.
Well, beautiful shot there from the drone. Hawaiian Water Patrol, thank you. Kanaka Solutions, thank you. Right. Mahalo for taking care of everybody in the water and on the beach, keeping everybody safe and secure. Events can't happen without those two entities.
There's Hawaiian Water Patrol. You got your piloting the PWC, and then you got your grabber in the back on the giant bodyboard.
Yeah.
I like
the bully board.
The bully board. But I like some of the new ones that are the inflatable ones. They're a little bit softer.
We got a question about
Huh?
if anything is baking down there on the beach. And yeah, I mean, you know, the donuts in the lineup and the biscuits on the beach. You know, we used to bring out those kind of fun rally cries back in the day. There's the beach scene down there, and definitely some baking going on. Get your sun while it's here. There's a couple of fronts that could be moving in, bringing us some wet weather. Keeping our plants green, but we want to make sure that not too much.
We like a mix.
Yeah, a little mix of rain and sunshine. That's how come we get so much anui nui.
The rainbows.
The rainbows. Well, that's a beautiful sky right there.
Rainbow.
Yeah, anui nui. In fact, there's a ke anui nui tesoro.
Oh yeah, one of the
in
many
addition
tesoros.
to the pua makamai.
Kalano Vale.
Mm-hmm.
Kala. Great turning. Yeah, the whole family. Okay. Oh, there's the Hawaiian flag. There is the French Polynesian, the Tahitian flag as well.
And they're blowing the wrong way, bro.
Uh-oh.
Coming on shore.
We don't like them that way.
Blowing towards the Aina.
But
Makani Aina.
This particular wind could be good for some spots, some other spots.
Yeah. Going around the corners. Going down the coast, any kind. Shh.
Don't. There's our priority blocks right there. You can see red, Keala Tomona bannered, currently in second place with first priority. And right behind her in second priority with heat control, Zoe Zeitz. Pretty low scoring affair in this heat compared to the last heat, which was absolute firecrackers.
Yeah, bro. Everybody had 6 points or bigger. The lowest score in fourth was a 12.47.
Yeah.
You can see the texture really moving in now with that wind. And
so that's why this is the last heat of the day, right?
That's why we're going to be watching this heat and then be Pauhana.
Finish work. But we won't be super Pauhana because we will have a post show that we're going to stay on and review all the kind of stuff that happened throughout the day.
Yeah, make sure you guys send us some messages and maybe help us out with some content. We're going to have some time to fill. And, looking at one post right there, doing tesoros on this post radio.
So Zoe Zeitz is going to probably not change her score line, but did use her priority there.
You know what I like seeing Dwayne do was the movie The Waterman about Duke.
That was a great movie.
That was really cool. And Dwayne did a great job playing Duke Kahanamoku in that documentary. And if you haven't seen that one, check it out, The Waterman. It is...
it was period correct with everything.
Yeah,
you know?
Pretty inspirational, From emotional, costume. And all the the wardrobe, everything was really, really well done. Drone checking out the scene from high above. Looks like that's Pua Makamai Tesoro making her way back out, and. Zoe Zeitz right now with that 6.5. That's the best wave of the heat so far. And then checking out the angle from the other side. Are we running multiple drones? Man,
we got two drones. We got
all kind of action.
We got the follow-in and we got the long lens drone.
Yeah. And then,
Salt and Air, I'm telling you, they got all the stuff.
Yeah, all the gear.
After this heat, we're going to be down to the quarterfinals already for the women.
Oh, man. Down to the nitty-gritty.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But for the men... we still got a long way to go.
Long way to go.
Next time we kick off with the men, it's the round of 96.
Still yet.
The
round of 128 took 5 days.
So if you like surf contests, you're going to love this one because we got plenty days.
Choke days, bro.
You like watching us or listening to us, so you get plenty time.
10-day waiting period, running 7 days.
Maybe. Could be, bro. Wow.
We did get word we're off tomorrow.
Yeah.
So take your Saturday, do your chores, all that kind of stuff. My youngest daughter is going to be enrolling in some junior basketball, so I got to go handle that a little bit over in Laie, so that'll be good fun. And you know, I coached soccer the last 2 years.
Yeah.
It was pretty intense. Like just, I mean, I think I was making it intense maybe.
Well,
I like to win, but I like to have fun too. And the girls, they really did well. Last year and this year, she moved up to an older division. So shout out to the Pink Sunsets of this past year.
So I don't know too much about coaching soccer, but
I didn't either.
At what age do you learn how to flop to get those penalties?
You know, I think it's like the 12 and over. We weren't quite there yet.
They start doing the flops and stuff.
Yeah,
because I see that in professional soccer where you just see the guy like, whoa, what happened to you, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
the guy just brushes up against him and he's, whoa!
He's on the ground like, oh. But I'm sure you get pretty work.
Writhing in pain. Time. But yeah, we were the 10U division, which is you just introduced the use of a goalie, in fact. But no foul calls really, as they're still young yet. And this is Zoe Zietz. Nice one turn right there. Got a lot of power into that one. But yeah, she's got a 107, so that might have been productive for her to improve on that low score, if anything. But I'm sure she was hoping for more.
She figured, look it, I'm in fourth priority.
Yeah.
Just chance them.
Yeah, might as well.
Go.
Why not?
Never know.
Okay, this is green. This is
Takihe.
Takihe. I knew it was Tahitian. Takihe.
Kihe.
Over there on the Valley Isle.
Where the water is kind of brown sometimes.
Watch out for the mano. Oh, you guys know over there. Waist deep, be careful, still yet.
Okay. Kiala Tomora Bannert.
From the Garden Isle.
So good they named her 3 times.
Yeah, KTB.
KTB. Yeah, looking at our forecast tomorrow, maybe this same size but worse winds and
got
weather,
it.
and then we got another swell coming.
A little more northerly direction.
But more north, huh?
But yeah, the size will be there. A little bit of maybe some ua,
some rain.
Maybe some rain coming in with that. But yeah, you can still surf in the rain, bro. You know why? You're already wet. And we hardly ever have thunder and lightning here. I don't want to jinx it, but we always grew up playing in the rain, right? Because you don't have to worry about lightning. I go to visit my family in Florida in the summer, and oh my gosh, dude, every afternoon these freaking bolts of lightning coming from everywhere, and I'm like running for cover, and my friends are still out surfing. They'll wait till the storm gets right on top. I hear one little rumble. I'm in. They're like, oh, look, the Hawaiian, he's bolting. I'm like, yeah, bro. It's like you're like, it's 2 feet. It's awesome. I'm like, bro, I come from the North Shore. I don't need to surf in lightning for this.
KTB on the replay. Getting it done on this one. So this should take her to first, and it does. So there we go. Zoe Zietz did improve upon that 1-point ride with 2.53. Keola Tomono Bannert out in the lead. Pua Makamai DeSoto, white jersey on there, red helmet, needs a 5.37. And Takihe Ellicott, looking for a big number if she wants to turn the heat in one wave, a 6.8, down to just above 5 minutes too.
Yeah, and that wind starting to come on as each minute passes by. You see a little more ruffle in that lip of the breaking wave. So probably good to get this and dip out while we've got the women's down now to the quarterfinals. We got the men down to the round of 1,500.
Hey, don't go, don't leave.
Yeah, no leaf yet. Don't make like a tree quite yet. And leaf.
Oh,
she liked the scores.
She liked the scores right there. That's the international. That's well in surfing competition. That's like Kay giving him a score, but in just the ocean in general, that's help.
Save me, I'm drowning.
Yes,
help.
So don't get mixed up.
Yeah, unless you're wearing a contest jersey.
We can tell if a contest jersey, we give you scores and time, but if you're just swimming,
we'll give you a lifeguard.
We're bringing the rescue board out.
Rescue board and the rescue tube.
Yeah, and the rescue tube.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that, how that's working out.
Yeah.
All of our priority.
So beautiful. Amazing technology. We got everything. The gear.
We get painted plywood.
Yeah. We got the painter on standby, touching it up every heat round.
Sometimes you have LEDs and stuff where it's, you know.
Oh, that's LED.
Motorized.
Yeah.
What is that? Really?
Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
I thought that was just wood.
You're like,
My
oh, that
eyes
guy did a good paint job, man. That looks so sharp.
Well, because I remember the days there
No,
was a guy.
Yeah. There was.
Sometimes it was the priority judge was like dropping the wood in
putting the ploywood in the slots.
Yeah.
See, no swim, bro. Strong current.
That's the torn up Florence Berge right there. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's the logo for Florence. That one you can see so many wind days got a little torn up. We're going to revisit the Berge budget and maybe get some new Bergies for the signs.
Is that what it's called?
A Berge.
I thought it was called like a pennant or something. Or...
No, it's nautical. It's a Berge.
Oh, nautical.
Yeah, everyone can Google that.
Okay. Nautical.
And look at the Berge's up in the corner right now on the graphic. There's a Florence Berge.
See,
it's kind of fun to say. There's the other Florence Berge.
I like the Berge.
In focus.
I think I'm going to name my next kid Berge.
Get him right there. You're going to have more children, Rocky.
Nope.
Oh, that Berge is like faded, boss up. We're gonna call Pat O'Connell for a new Berge budget.
Yeah,
the boss is here.
The Bergies are frayed. Did you have a good Thanksgiving, by the way?
I did.
Yeah, last month. Yeah, I finally got my bucket list. I made a Thanksgiving trip. I booked 2 tickets. I flew to Hungary. And then I went to Turkey.
I knew I was setting something up right there. That's funny. International travel.
Yeah, it's great on Thanksgiving. I was like, man, it's on my bucket list to go to Turkey.
I don't mind, Hungary, but I don't know if I want to go to Turkey.
Yeah, I'd rather just eat the turkey.
Just eat the turkey. But I will go to Abu Dhabi, where we have some of the best waves in the entire world. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who would have thought that
I've been there
place
before.
Would be holding?
I surfed at the Wadi Adventure Park.
Oh, that was the small one, yeah.
Yeah, before Kelly.
Yeah,
took his wave there. BK.
Well, that Kelly wave there is incredible.
If it's
if
warm
you can
too.
Get one, it's super hot. Actually, there's months that they don't run it at all. It's too hot outside.
Oh yeah, your wax melts off your board.
Or they just for the facility every day.
Yeah.
And they have to shut it down.
Sandstorms coming through.
But good times.
Yeah. Abu Dhabi.
Fun to say, too.
Yeah, it is fun.
There's a silent H in it, too.
Really?
Yeah, Dhabi.
I know. Why even put it there?
It's the hobby, maybe.
The hobby.
Okay. Back to this heat.
Okay, this is not silent Zoe Zeitz. She's coming out swinging. Oh,
okay.
Maybe not. I jinxed her. Sorry.
It happens.
Yeah.
45 seconds. You know what? Pua Makamai de Soto. Pua, you got 40 seconds. She's got first priority. She needs a mid-range score of 5.37.
Start hunting.
This is, put out the crossbow and hunt one down.
Oh, rifle, whatever you choose, bro. Whatever you like use. Tree prong even.
Oh, no. Well, 20 seconds. That's going to be it.
Ooh, yikes.
And Zoe Zeitz, who's just been busy, is going to pay off for her. Checks the watch just like a veteran pro.
Veteran.
Coming in at 5 seconds.
Well, check them again. Oh, here we go. Pua, tree.
Hands have to lead the rail.
Ekahi. Come on. No, oh, I don't think she made them.
Yeah.
Oh, poor thing. Gosh, I thought she was going to get that in time. No. But yeah, that was a great effort. Pua Makamai needed a 5.37.
Blend Phi recap here for the last heat of the day. And Keala Tomona Bannard was looking sharp.
Yeah, kind of had it out the gates with this top turn right here and lit that one up on the backdoor section. Kept going, stayed busy, at least in the beginning of the heat. Then once she kind of got comfortable, she sat and waited for the good ones, but definitely in form for this final heat of day number 2.
That's right. And thank you again. Big mahalos out to the Hawaii Tourism Authority for their support of surfing here on the North Shore. We're going to take a break. We're going to be back with our post show with wrapping up all of today's action here at the Florence Pipe Pro. Stick around. You don't want to miss the post show. We got more for you on K-High.
I love receiving a lei. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times, and when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
For over 90 years, Scott Hawaii has been perfecting the local slipper, creating iconic footwear that's long-lasting and comfortable. Your favorite styles are here. The Makaha, defining casual island lifestyle. The rugged Manoa, with all-terrain tread. The Kaikane, featuring island vibe straps. The Kaiko, footwear for your fishing fantasy. Choose Aloha with slippers from Scott Hawaii. Every step taken is in the spirit of the islands, protecting Hawaii's vavai since 1932.
Day number 2 all wrapped up here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Keala Tomona Bannert winning the last heat of the day. We're going to see Keala in the women's quarterfinals. So we're all set for the quarterfinals for the women.
Yep.
And we kind of did a split shift today. We started off with the men, finished with the women. Great day, Rocky.
Yeah, we had 6 heats of that final round, the first round of the 128 for the men. And then we got into 6 heats of the wahine. So equally distributed in terms of surfing today between men and women. And really, you know, a tricky day as far as conditions, the mid-range size, the mixed swell turning a little more north, you know, factor in a little bit of jumbled winds as well. But I think overall, a very productive day for our surfers. And, you know, you got to be ready for anything. No complaints. I don't think, you know, everybody is well aware of the forecast and what we're dealing with. So all around, a great day of surfing.
I thought so too. Any highlights for you as we look at back at the day?
You know, Joey Johnston had that 7.5 early on. That was definitely one of the best waves we've seen. And then, you know, we saw, I believe, I'm not sure who it was, I can't remember, the 8-point ride for the wahine. But Alyssa Spencer stood out to me. She surfed a couple of heats, and both heats dominated start to finish.
Yeah, we had a really competitive heat in that women's round of 24, heat number 3 as well, with Kira Pinkerton as well as Moana Jones-Wong coming through that one. But it was a high-scoring heat. It was kind of one of the windows that we saw that were on and off as we're taking a look at here. Unfortunately, you know, we're shutting it a little bit off because the wind's coming up out of the north, it looked like.
Yeah, and the swell kind of tapering off too.
Yeah, we got a new swell coming up. We got a couple of new swells coming up, but we're going to have a series of weather as well. So we're going to be watching that. We're going to be paying attention to all of that. We can tell you that we are off tomorrow for Saturday, but check in at worldsurfleague.com for all of the updates. We'll probably be updating that Saturday afternoon, and first thing Sunday, we'll be seeing if we're going to get competition going as well.
Yep, there's Keala getting a little post-heat interview with some of our surf fans down there, and posing in front of the Florence Pipe Pro banner. And it was great to hear from Nathan and John and Ivan down there, and a couple of the other brothers down there hanging out on the beach.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
Well, let's take a look, Rocky, at the recap of today's action, and let's see some of the highlights from day number 2 at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. Started off with Mason Ho and the Mini Driver.
Yeah, Mason was gunning through that heat, and this is Angel Jardine. He had a nice glassy morning bowl to start us off. This was heat number 1, and then that was Maddox Alotis.
Maddox Alotis.
Yeah, Maddox with a nice tuck and roll right there.
6-point ride there.
You liked it.
Earned him a heat win. And a little bit of priority getting used right there.
Yeah, it's always just so like funny and awkward to watch, you know, see a drop in like that and realize that it's all legal, just coming from our traditional competition background of, you know, without priority and whatnot. But that was fully allowed. No harm, no foul. Watching Maddox wave again. Maddox, an easy guy to root for, just a class act all around, and mature young man.
Yeah.
In all the right ways.
Who's that? Isaiah Briley.
Yeah, IZ getting in there.
Pig dogging through there, along with Kai Nelson.
Yeah, this young Grom really surfed well, I thought, and you know, had a lot of moments of maturity as well.
This was Wyatt Butterball.
That is Wyatt.
And
Luke Adelson.
Yeah, came close, but just not enough at the end.
Yeah, had a good cheering on from his friends in Ohana over in Maui, but just wasn't quite enough. He was right there, couldn't get it done. Koa Smith, he was dominant.
Yeah, just busted through there for a 6.5 and easily won this heat.
That was Keone Reutman.
Yeah, Keone coming really close, but just not enough to get through.
Yeah, he held the advancing position for a moment, and then we moved to our Wahine division. This is Tiara, and our surfer from the Netherlands. Just crazy how much different parts of the world our Wahine surfers came from, and all of the camaraderie and competition that we saw.
Here's one of your favorites, Rocky. Alyssa Spencer just destroyed this wave.
Yeah, this was the one. The wave was just black eye, bruised, all bust up. I think that's, is that Island?
Island Voss, yeah, you're right. So Island had to come back and did it right in the final 2 minutes to advance out of her heat along with Chelsea. This was a great effort by Tiara Vanderhols.
Yeah, and was that Malia Lima? Possibly. They all start to blend in after a few hours of looking at all the other surfers, but that's Alyssa once again.
Yeah, we gotta hope that all of this is in chronological order. This is Malia Lima.
Okay. Nice stall there. That's the one she was using her lima, her hand, to stall right there. Got nice positioning in the barrel.
And Sky Sewitt.
Oh, that was Sky.
Right?
Correct.
Was in the top 2 and just came short at the end just because Island Voss was able to find a wave. This is Chesney.
Yeah, Chesney Gannott was really in form as well. She probably would rank for me as one of the top performers of today.
And then taking a look here, big off the top there. I think that's Zoe McDougall.
Yeah, she was part of that heat that had just tons of good scores. Moana Jones, Mojo, whoa.
And Nora Leota also top performer. I mean, it was a shame. She had a 6.43, 6.27. That would have won any other heat today.
I know.
But she was unable to match, you know, this lady right here with the 8-point ride. Kira Pinkerton.
KP just going to town on that backdoor wave. And then Moana Jones has her little backhand attack here with just aggression, style, and power.
Yeah. Moana Jones-Wong, 7-point ride, got a 6.73 back up into the quarterfinals for Jones-Wong. Keala Tomona Bannert at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Put it together, had to go to turns as the wind showed up. And that's it for our daily highlight. I thought that was a pretty good highlight reel for pretty much 12 heats, half a day. But
yeah.
A little over half a day.
Right. And what the conditions were providing, it looked, much better through a highlight reel. And I think it was well worth it to get out there and have these surfers show us what they got in these conditions.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot of people to thank too. Hawaii Telecom,
Yes.
Surf Jack, Keiki Beach Bungalows. We want to thank the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Rogue TV, of course, all the gear, and Salt and Air Studios, Bet Online, H2O Audio, Seven Brothers. We're waiting for some burgers. And as well as Vea Projects.
Yeah.
And BlendFi, also mahalo to BlendFi for powering today's live coverage of the Florence Pipe Pro. And BlendFi, you just simplify your financing by merging all your traditional finances with crypto, startup investing, all in one secure platform.
Oh, bro, forget the strawberries and the bananas. BlendFi.
We blend it.
Oh, but it's a finance.
It's all your finances.
Okay.
All right. Well, hey, Rocky, thanks again.
Yeah, mahalo, bro. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate it so much. Mahalo.
We're off tomorrow, Saturday. Check in Sunday for the next call here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Aloha.
This copyrighted event broadcast is produced by the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.